and gentlemen, we are live. We are live on a sensational Saturday evening, afternoon, whatever you want to call it. But we are here early. We are here for another little marathon at the Wrestling for Life Network. It's going to be a fun one. We got the GCW Tournament of Survival. We got AEW Collision, and God knows what else, folks. It's going to be a long one. It's going to be a fun one. So strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and click all those little buttons. It's going to be a fun one. Let's go! Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream, and we are the channel that just watches more live wrestling than anybody else out there. And again, a double bill tonight as we're getting a ring of the 10 bells.
I'm not even going to try and guess, so I'm not going to.
But, well, that's happening, folks. We do have the GCW Tournament of Survival number 9. Lots going on. It's going to be a bloodbath. We already have light bulbs hanging from the roof. We also got AEW Collision. It's going to be a fun one. Get in that chat. Let's have a party. It's Saturday night. Hopefully the bartender's mixing them strong. And we're rolling all the way through. So keep us company. Keep us busy tonight. And click all those buttons. Give that algorithm some love. But, yeah, doubleheader up ahead. And you're going to be dealing with this doubleheader. Pause. But I am Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. And that is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight KJ White. I am Big Nick, and yeah, we got GCW, middle of a Saturday evening out here.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because a lot of the GCW lately has been like kind of side by side with something. It's been like a GCW Collision, GCW, right. You know, at TNA or you know. They're running so many shows, we kind of split our attention with GCW right now. So it's been a while since we kind of just mono-focused on this. But the Tournament Survival, an annual thing, obviously 9 years in the making. We should be in for a wild ride tonight, Nick.
Oh, absolutely. Like you said, we've already got light tubes hanging around the ring, like Christmas lights, just giant light tubes just hanging there and everything. But yeah, we, again, not 100%, not a gimmick. We cover more live wrestling than anybody. We're out here watching GCW. We used to watch GCW fairly regularly, and then they kind of had a ton of shows that were going, like you said, against SmackDown, and they'd randomly be here and they'd be randomly doing this, that they've kind of oversaturated it themselves a little bit here. But when GCW hits, they fucking hit.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And I mean, for you and I, it's been a fun journey because I feel like GCW, as we started doing all this, they were just finding their way. And then we went through, you know, lockdown, and they managed to find a way to keep themselves strong and relevant and come out of that lockdown with the ability to run more shows and the ability to kind of up their production and give a better vibe. So I feel like we've watched GCW, you know, from the grassroots up.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I remember being out here, you know, talking about how this is pretty much the ECW of our era here. Now they've kind of gone ECW on sci-fi a bit of us. But no, 100%. Yeah, we used to, you know, I'm glad that we're able to actually find a time to where, like you said, we can just focus on watching a GCW show, because we've even had, shout out Cole Radrick, we had Grim Reaper, 2 GCW legends right there that we've interviewed on the show and everything like that. So yeah,
that still goes down as one of my GOAT interviews, is interviewing Grim. What a fucking ball.
That was a trip and a half.
He didn't make it easy. He was a trip and a half. Love that guy. But folks, yes, you might hear some names you're not used to hearing today. We'll do our best to try and fill in some of the blanks, but we might hear some names we're not used to hearing. But a very Japanese flavor to, you know, we're kind of split between Americans and Japanese participants.
Well, I know coming up in the summer, I believe they are going to the land of the rising sun out there and everything. So they are going to be doing a Japanese show.
Now, Denisha, thank you so much for the super chat. Remember, folks, super chat is your way to guarantee that you get clicked We are watching on Triller, aka Fight TV. It's the only place I know you can get it. If you sign up for Triller, all the GCW shows are free.
Well, they have like a subscription offer that's I think like $5 a month or whatever.
Yeah.
You get everything Wrestling Revolver, House of Glory, and GCW, I believe, included as well.
A little bit of MLW.
Yeah.
Well, Ultra Mantis is coming out to the ring, folks. And now we've seen Ultra Mantis before in these tournaments. So you got Papa Shango vibes going on today.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
So he's become Black Mantis, right? Ultra Black Mantis or Ultra
Yeah, I was gonna say. He's got a Papa Shango Metabug.
But let's say hello to the people as the action is starting. We'll say hello to the people that are already here. Remember, be a friend, tell a friend, take this link, share it anywhere people are talking about wrestling, especially if you know GCW fans, independent fans. Again, this is a different flavor for us. So share it with them. Get them into this chat. And once they get here, they're not going nowhere.
This is deathmatch wrestling. This is, we've got planks of barbed wire and planks of light tubes in every corner. Yeah. Mantis is out here with a satchel of black light tubes.
Right. I love it because, you and I have watched so much of this wrestling and we're such big fans of this wrestling when it's done right. And, for the heat, we take it sometimes of like, you guys just don't like the hardcore stuff. And
you guys just don't like
hold on. We want it to make sense, right?
Yeah, no, it's one of those. And it's like we said with GCW of a little dab will do you. When you're watching deathmatch wrestling 4 days a week, then it's maybe a little much, respectfully, for the average collective of wrestling fans here.
Mm-hmm.
But when it's a special event, when it's something like this, like a whole deathmatch tournament, strap on and strap in.
Absolutely. Christopher, good to see you. Hope you're doing well on this Saturday. Feeling the GCW vibes. We are doing great. Well, I'm doing great. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing good. Not as good, though, as GCW's ring announcer with Mick Foley on one side and a Terry Funk on the other side, like airbrush t-shirt.
Right? Nick reminding everybody, join the Discord. Yeah, you guys can go check us out on the Discord. Lots of fun stuff going on over there from what I, peek at. I was surprised the other day. I'm like level 12. I was like, all right, I'm not doing so bad. I'm like third.
You don't even know how you got there. That's the thing.
Yeah,
that's the best part about this. You're like, how the fuck did I end up here?
Right, I can just keep leveling up. Damian pumped about some GCW. Good to see you, Damian Bradley. Welcome back. Wrestling for Life Network doing GCW stream is like Christmas. Let's go.
Yeah, I forgot man's names. I missed the title card and I ain't got it.
Here we go. Denisha, good to see you. Good to see you again. Michael, good to see you as well. What's up? Wasn't expecting you so soon. That's it. Click that little bell. You never know when we're going to pop up, when there's breaking news that we got to jump in with, or we're going to do an early show, or we're just bored and want to come talk to the people.
Right. Or be a member, and then we can do the member streams too and everything as well.
Yeah. More member streams coming.
Right.
Dun, dun, dun. KJ and Big Nick, where I got that one. Thank you. Trey Lacato, how you doing? Welcome back, sir. Safid, always a pleasure. Dale in the house, good to see you. It looks like Black Mantis. Exactly. It's Ultra Mantis Black.
Right. It's provocative. No one knows what it means, but it gets the people going. Yo, Adrian.
Hope you are having a very nice Saturday. Let's enjoy some wrestling all day long as we're starting off with light bulbs. Mantis right away.
Yeah, they literally got it. Like, it's the ultimate X of light bulbs out here.
It's just so nonchalant. Oh, no, they botched twice.
Yeah, but even then, it's still like, dude, these guys are trading light bulbs getting busted over their heads like AEW wrestlers trade chops and forearms.
Literally not, but like, I love like nobody's selling, not the striker, not the defender, and everyone's
nothing.
Just like, taught me quick.
Right. Just
now, for those who don't know, Matt Cardona is technically the general manager of GCW right now.
Right, and he did also strip Blake Christian of the GCW World Title because he's concurrently competing in New Japan and the Best of the Super Juniors.
Right.
So even tomorrow night, we will have a new GCW champion crowned.
Yes. One of their super fans died last week. That's why the 10 bell salute. Thank you so much, Bradley. T's and P's. Yeah, I was not. I wasn't sure.
There we go. So now we know it's Ishikawa versus Black Manta. So let us know, folks.
Yeah, who are you taking? Who are you taking? I said the prediction title was on the line. I haven't thrown it in there. So we're on the buddy system today, but I'm going to go Ishikawa as well.
I'll take the Mantis.
You never know. Whereas
well, and that's the thing is, yeah, well, we've seen this before. We've seen Alex Colon win this. He's won it 3 times in a row. John Wayne Murdoch's in here. I believe he's won it, but I know we've seen it before to where by the time you're having your 3rd match in a GCW show, you're duct taping, parts of the body so it can stay shut.
Well, yeah, we've seen it. Like you said, like, I mean, we've had some scary moments in these tournaments, right? Like, man cuts his armpit and has to get helicoptered, dies on the helicopter, and the whole time he was dying, he was like, I want to finish the tournament. Like,
well, right, but still, as much as we say that, we've also had some of the matches that we've watched on here have been our favorite matches and everything. Like, I still hold out that Rina Yamashita versus Alex Colon in GCW for the ultra-violent title was one of the best matches GCW's ever put on.
It made the noms for the Golden KJs. By the way, it's almost June.
I might have just pushed for that, but yeah, we're almost at the mid-year awards.
Light bulb moment, ladies and gentlemen. But right
it's not just because they're smacking each other with light bulbs.
Yeah, 2 count. Good to see you, Kira. How you doing? Boston, always a pleasure, sir. Well, not always, but mostly a pleasure.
More often than not, but yeah. Closer to 50-50.
What's up, Vance? How you doing? They already came to Rochester, New York, and they're coming back on September 15th, so they're doing pretty darn well. No, they've done extremely well. And again, I think my only concern, especially with the style of wrestling, is do you run the risk of having too many shows? There's only so many ways you can hit somebody with a light bulb or a chair if you're running it a lot. But we've watched them grow, like I said, from grassroots up.
Oh, absolutely. Like, on one hand, glad to see they're as big as they are right now and everything. But at the same time, A, doing what we do, B, trying to watch all the wrestling, and C, just
Nick. Ooh.
GC, go ahead.
Sorry, it's just Itchy Scratchy is just gushing blood.
They fight. Fight. The Itchy and Mantis show. But that doing so many death matches, like GCW before, when they would do 1 or 2 a month, everything like that, it felt much bigger and much more important and everything. Versus,
right?
I feel like I've managed to miss nothing and also miss everything at the same time with now dropping back into watching GCW.
We got a flying forearm, Mantis staggering, eats a drop.
By the way, I didn't even realize, is that still, what they had to hang all the light tubes up there is still like doing the Ultimate X thing above the ring here. So that's like barbed wire or some shit. Yeah.
They got a barbed wire board, which, Ishikawa going outside of the ring, folks.
As Mantis is just covered in glass shards now.
Well, yeah. And Ishikawa's eye is just lit up.
Dale saying, Game Changer Wrestling reminds me of old school ECW. Do you have time for the violins, the lucha libre, and then they build it back up with classic wrestling? You bring a lot of deathmatch legends. Absolutely. Yeah. And I think that felt more, well, again, like we were saying, when they would do not exactly lush, like limited shows, do 2 or so a month versus 7 in a week.
They got to find a way to make certain shows feel bigger. That's the challenge on them right now, is run the shows you're running, but make sure every so often there's a standout.
But they've also slightly run into a bit like what New Japan's even halfway dealt with. Of think about it: Blake Christian, Jordan Oliver, Nick Wayne.
Oh my God! Wait! Through the barbed wire.
Two
door.
Two go.
By the way, we're getting doors, not tables. So when I say doors, I mean it.
Yeah, that's been such a thing. Like, I still remember. I don't think we've called more door spots ever.
No, ever. It's been a new thing. Like my assumption is that doors are cheaper in America than tables.
Yeah,
I just,
they can just
I
get it
guess,
from Home Depot and Lowe's.
right? Like Brett has an inside deal with a door maker,
Or a doy maker.
a doy maker. Yeah. Speaking of making doy, Mantis just sets up more light bulbs.
Right.
All right. Happy Saturday. We got Kira. What's up, Boston? Denisha. Glad you got Triller. Join us for the fun. What's up, Kyle? How you doing? Most of the time I can find videos that are uploaded to YouTube from GCW, another independence. Absolutely. Ultra
That whole little group of black dudes just went kaboom.
He who set it up went through it, Nick.
Right. The laws of wrestling.
Oh, with Halo Wicked, and there were other groups with Delirious and Shakira. I know. Wrestling. I just called the other guy Itchy and Scratchy.
Yeah, fair enough.
We also have Deathmatch Hall of Fame. Yeah, tonight there's the Deathmatch Hall of Fame and the JCW late tonight. Jordan Oliver versus Griffin. Yeah, good night.
Well, that's
stacked.
Well, I was about to say that's what I was saying before of how Tony Khan signed every kind of big name that there was in New Japan. Yeah. He's also signed pretty much every big name to an extent that there was in JCW, or at least he pretty much took their young crop out from underneath them. Christ, you can even say with Billy Starks, like I said, Jordan Oliver, Blake Christian, Nick Wayne, all of that, Tony Deppen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we've seen some move on to TNA. Like, again, that's always been the challenge of kind of the lower rank on the totem pole, right?
Right.
I think Ishikawa got the win. Yes, there you go. And your winner, as predicted, Ishikawa.
After he got the pin on, I'm trying to figure out what violent object was on that plank that he just pinned Mantis on here. Geekbox, what up, my guy? Hey, guys, funny seeing you on it this time. I'll have you on in the background lurking while I'm editing. There you go. Right. Have a great stream. Appreciate you, my guy.
Maybe we get some GCW reacts up in this.
All right. Well, he shared the stream out. So, see, be like Geekbox, the ultimate homie here. Spread the good gospel of wrestling with everybody you know.
Right. No, we appreciate it. Geekbox, as always. And as I joke, you are my second favorite box out there.
And remember, you're my number one customer. Ishikawa.
Vance is getting quite a bit of love from the crowd. But hey,
that's the thing though too, is with the previous comparison of GCW to ECW, it does have that ultra hardcore audience. Like, I'm literally recognizing fans in the crowd right now. I'm like, hey, I know you. Hey, I know you. They have hardcore. A hardcore following and that diehard audience that's at every GCW show that literally go around and travel. We talked about it earlier. Well, Bradley mentioned if they were doing a 10-bell salute to one of their super fans. They have that level of connection with their fans.
Absolutely. As we are going back to Highest in the Room from a couple months ago, where there was
not us.
What's that?
I said it's not us. You said Highest in the Room, and I said it's not us.
They named a show after us, Nick. It was great.
Right.
But Mance Warner turning on
Effie.
I almost called him Boosie.
Bussy.
But yeah, Mance Warner. So this has been an ongoing rivalry between these two. I believe they'll be in a cage match tomorrow.
Yes, sir. That'll be the ultimate cage match that they have going on tomorrow. And I'm surprised, it's been a while since you've seen, your good lady there, Allie Catch.
Yeah, I haven't seen her. I mean, she's doing a lot of dates still. So, but yeah, she'll be in and out. I think she has something coming up with Effie. They're tagging it together again.
Oh, yeah.
But she's been, and again, I think she just did TNA.
Right.
What's that?
Allie Catch the WWE through the TNA portal. Let's go.
Right. Let's go. Thank you so much, yo, Adrian. I appreciate it. And don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Be a part of the family.
Yo, Adrian, we did it.
We did it. Nick KJ. Here's a question. Something that always bothered me about these deathmatch tournaments. When you got a lineup of death matches, it really seems counterintuitive to clean the ring between matches. Just let it go. Let it roll.
Yeah, but I mean, still, for cleanliness' sake, I guess. Like I'm surprised I'm the one on this side of it because I'm infamously the one that hates intermissions. But I'm at least this doesn't look very sanitary. I'm fine with that. At
Right,
least
I guess.
get a broom. It shouldn't take
I'm
just
just
fucking
being-
a half hour to sweep out the ring.
Right, in the nature of the event, I was like, fuck it, they're gonna go through it anyway.
Well, that's also a little bit more. That's the old school ECW of like, well, the fucking rope broke in the first match, so we had to run the rest of the show with 2 ropes.
Right. Nick and KJ, did you guys know MLW Battle Royal tonight, live or taped? I have no idea.
I believe
Usually
it's
taped.
live. I've seen it thrown up there, but yeah.
Oh, Battle Royal being one of their better shows, bigger shows. We haven't covered a whole lot of MLW, mostly because sometimes, like, you're getting matches that were taped in January and May. Like, it's a tough sell.
Well, yeah, and again, it had for a while, it had the issue of just being very sporadic in their schedule, and for the longest time, until recently, with them being on Triller, they were hard as shit to track down.
Yeah. True. WWE is better. Preps, thank you for sharing your 2 cents on that one.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying this is best, but that's the thing. This is the wrestling that I like.
Damien is loving the feud between Warner and Effie.
It's one of those that is one of the few things that I feel has been a continuous thread with GCW of like these guys have been pretty much Effie's been with Mance and all of that. Like they've been kind of friends like this whole time here. And then now we've got the big turn. And Effie's always like, he's a little bit of the John Cena of GCW, if that makes any bit of sense.
Big fucking Joe up next.
There's a big fucking guy. This huge fucking guy.
Oh, man. That reminds me of that Big Friendly Giant movie. And the poster was the BFG. What does that stand for? Big fucking guy. That's what it stands for.
Right? But no, Big F and Joe. And yes, folks, that is his name. Taking on Kamatani. We have TOS, of Terms of Service, spelt out in fucking broken soup cans.
Or Tournament of Survival.
Probably more likely that, but my brain went Terms of Service. We have a plunger on a water bottle hang. What the fuck is going on with some of this? We had to reload with new weapons.
I like Boston's comment here. It's really poetic.
No, everyone deserves a fresh canvas to paint on. That's actually like I'll give you a star for that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Because that's some poetic-y, wrestling is an art shit.
Denisha asking if we know the matches. Me and Nick were talking about the matches for Collision tonight. It is a interesting card. Like it all depends on the beholder on this one because it's a wonky card, Nick.
A wee bit here, but yeah. As I say, I have it pulled up if you want to run through it.
Yeah, you can run through some of these while we're getting the next match set up.
But I was going to say, I do think Big F and Joe is a guy who I could see winning this tournament, by the way. I will say that
absolutely. Now. He's a guy, man, partner him with Joe Something. We have F and Something as a tag team.
Big F and Something.
Big F and Something.
And him and Jake Something. Well, remember, for me, kind of got introduced. I don't know about you, got introduced to Big F and Joe when GCW went over and did a show with TNT.
Yeah.
Which is the big kind of UK deathmatch kind of promotion.
Yep. Oh, man. His back was cut to shit.
Yeah. If you haven't seen him, the man comes out in what looks like a nappy. Everything. Oh, he's actually got jeans on. Okay. I was going to say, but when we saw him, he came out in whitey tighties, a white shirt with a black tie, and was just bloody to shit by the end of this.
Is he eating sunflower seeds?
I don't know, but man's got his actually pretty dope ass shirt on right now with a leather jacket. So Big F and Joe stepping up in the game.
This is a different vibe. Yeah, like you said, he used to wear that like that white button up that looked like a
They looked like if Walter White and Neo from the Matrix, like before he got into the Matrix, like before he met Lawrence Fishburne, and if those two had a baby of just the ultimate whitey tighty, white shirt, black tie, and barefoot. By the way, remember he wrestled barefoot in death matches.
No, that's like fucking John McClane shit.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker!
Right, Collision.
Okay, so we have obviously Ospreay versus Kyle O'Reilly for the international title. We also have Claudio versus Johnny TV. Daniel Garcia and Shibata taking on the Workhorsemen. We'll hear from FTR. Thunder Rosa versus Reina Dorada. Not Lindsay Dorado, but Reina Dorada. Leo Rush taking on Roddy, which I think will be a good match. Shane Taylor and Lee Moriarty, Shane Taylor Promotions, taking on West Coast Wrecking Crew. Feels a little bit like, West Coast connection there.
Right.
Consider this an invitation to my gangsta nation. And then Cage of Agony will also be in action. That's their new name, of Cage of Agony, of them as
Cage of Agony, the new trios team that on the block. So I don't know what that means or where it's going to go.
We got thumbtacks.
We do have thumbtacks.
But yeah, I got Big F and Joe for this one.
Yeah, I'm going with you on this one.
Right.
I'm going with you. Have to. I can't bet against Big F and Joe.
Right.
Probably change ring lots because of Mexico 2021. There was a guy who bled all over, and then they found out. Oh yeah, that's a bad turn.
Well, it's like to infamously Taker with Rainey's down there.
What's the but even
we had the Hep.
Yeah, the fucknut from Montreal. Hannibal
Buress? What?
No, Cannibal. The guy keeps getting himself in trouble. He's a fucking maniac. He was the one that bludgeoned the ref. He fucking gigged a ref, but over.
Oh, yeah, that was a while ago. Yeah.
But same thing. He was accused of knowingly putting people in jeopardy by knowing.
Well, that's the thing, is that's a little bit at times what you get into, and I'm glad GCW seems a bit beyond that here. As now we're trading, getting light bulb shots. We have the giant boomstick of light tubes, and of course, air horn guy, and they both are all kind of like, "What the fuck, dude?" So that was a perfect timed air horn.
Yeah. Comet Tommy's not. Oh no, he's got boots. I was like, is he barefoot? No.
Yeah, no.
He kind of looks like Moxley and Marty Scurll had a baby. That's actually funny. I see it.
Yeah, but less sex pesty.
Alexis taking Big F and Joe as well, folks. Keep the chat going. Get it live. We're having fun.
Everybody. Big F and Joe. Big F and Joe. Big F and Joe. Big F and Joe.
Everyone just wanted to say effing. Let's be real.
F it, daddy. F it.
Notice the commentary just called him Big Joe.
Mighty Joe Young.
Oh, just put him in a chair and sat his ass down.
Double taps to the throat. So just fuck you. Just pushed him over.
It looked like a high school kid having problems in math class.
Yeah, but that's like the most devastating move is now we've got literally. Oh, he's knocking him off. Why would you're taking the most effective shit off of it? What?
He made it travel size. Dude, I'm telling you.
Yeah, but he's hitting him with the other side of it. So
that's what he just wanted a piece to use as a weapon.
Well, no, it's the safe way. You're not going to just
care.
Your guy 100%.
One of the things that make me cringe the most is bumps on the aluminum cans.
Because the aluminum cans and the girders and shit like that. The girders are the worst.
Oh, like the connectors.
Yeah.
With the
right.
Yeah. Who was it the other day? I was watching a video. Somebody got 3 of them put in his head. How?
Well, no, remember we watched that a bunch before. They used to have fucking tables of them or doors of them. But and the skewers, Mox is a big fan of the skewers. I don't like the skewers.
Damien, this made me laugh.
Oh, that's gonna hurt you more than it hurts him. You just can chop this man and slap him in the chest with a light tube.
Yeah, some of the offense sometimes you wonder. Love deathmatch wrestling. I
like this comment better. I love deck wrestling.
Summertime deck wrestling. Ding, ding, ding.
All right. I love deck. I love deck.
Pause. Nick needs a good deep decking.
What's the fuck on that?
Damien might have just started a new thing. We'll start the deck fed. Let's go. 9 p.m.
Big deck wrestling.
We will be here watching Collision at that time. Maybe we'll peak.
Right. Who knows where we'll be in 3 hours from now when Collision starts off here, because we've still got all the GCW Tournament of Survival. And that's the thing, is think about this. Keep this in mind, folks. Everybody that wins, you don't just win the match. You win the fight again in another death match.
You're gonna come back.
I almost want to lose. I'll be out. You can have this. You can have that. Not even what I'm mad at. I have the one match, not the 4 matches.
Right, like Nick. It's not like they're taking it easy in the first round. That's the
kicker.
Like they're legitimately fucking coming in hot.
Literally, we've got light to like. No one has left a match so far not bleeding.
Shit. We forgot our light tube counter. We're rusty.
One little, 2 little, 3 little, 4 little.
Approximately how many light tubes have been broken so far?
I don't know, but we have a giant flat screen TV.
Yo, don't break that. Send that to me, bro. What are you doing?
Right. Well, I can use it. Well, it's still halfway, you fatback.
Like they're setting up a table spot, but it's a TV, not a table.
TV. The ultimate rage quit spot. This is how everybody, you see the videos of someone throws the chair at the TV. I'm going to, suplex me through my TV. Yeah. I'm so mad.
Oh, up goes Joe. Down goes Joe.
Right.
Did anyone bet against Joe?
If you do, good luck.
I've done some deck wrestling in my days. No give, not fun.
It's not as easy as trampoline wrestling.
We're only 32 minutes into this bad boy. It's going to be a fun Saturday.
Right.
Not a fan. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say we're death match number 2 in here.
Yeah, shit. Not a fan of death matches, but I've seen Ricky Shane page up close. All the scars. Tony Khan doesn't have enough money for me to do just one of those matches. He has more than enough for me to do at least one.
Yeah, fair enough. My price tag might be higher than anybody out there on the market, but you got me for one night.
You got me for one night, man.
As again, we follow the laws of wrestling of he who sets it up must go through it.
The chairs just shot out. Like the TV was like, thank you.
It got to really like cushion his fall better than any table or anything. You got to just like braced with him.
Big suplex.
Right.
I think
imagine you're the ref. You've got to count 3 in a ring full of thumbtacks and light tube shards.
Does the ref have gloves?
Yes, they all do. The tetanus, the transparent, the diseases.
Oh,
suplex on top of a light tube.
What is the blue thing under the ring? I have no blue meanie.
Right. It's Bluey the dog. I don't know. Hopefully that's not an OLED.
OLED. What's up, Keyshawn? Jeff Jarrett in a death match today, so hold on tight.
We've got hangers. What the fuck are we doing?
What is he doing? In his mouth. Giving him the fit double fish.
Imagine though, because the first one came out and you had to see him go and put it back into his mouth. As the man was fish hooking him with coat hangers. What are we watching?
You sick fuck.
You sick fuck. But it's so funny at times. I'm like, that's like the most like, non-offensive spot. It's you sick fuck. You sick fuck.
Yeah, right. All I can picture now is Riddle is him throwing a knee a mile from Sid's face and selling it. Wait, what?
Wait, what now?
Bluey versus Cardona confirmed. Fact.
Right. And now we're just getting down to headbutts, bloody headbutts.
Oh, now it makes sense. Context is king. Completely over.
Yeah. No, I don't know my OLEDs.
They're slapping the shit out of each other.
But you can literally see, like I said, you can see
headbutt. Never called that combo in my life. Never called that combo before.
Yeah, facts.
The throat punch, nipple twist, headbutt combo.
But I'm saying, I mean, like, you can literally see the shards of glass and thumbtacks sticking out of these fuckers. They're squirting lemon juice into each other's wounds.
Oh, fuck. So if you can't see what we can see, they are...
Good on you. Good on you.
Yeah, lucky you. They are squeezing lemon juice at each other. And Triller just said, get out.
I love the chaos of death matches. Well, and you can, it makes it work with spots like that. Of like, think about it. If you were to sit there and say, there was a spot in a wrestling match where both guys squirted lemon juice on each other, are you sure you're not watching a porn? Are you sure you're not watching porn? Right. But no, it being death match and both guys are gushing blood and everything like that. You're literally rubbing salt into an open wound.
Look what I started. For real? JJ's in a death match? No, he's actually no. Sorry.
I mean, he could be. He
might be in the main event. You should stay the whole show.
You should stay 100%. Kamatami beats Big F and Joe. What the shit?
There you go. Big F and Joe is effing out.
Everybody's got an over or 0-1 now. After taking a suplex through a pane of glass.
Kimmy Tommy with the big win.
Did you just say Kimmy Tommy?
Yeah. This is good. This is going to get worse as we go.
Yeah. As the vitamins seep in, it's going to get worse and worse.
I feel like Tommy Dreamer should be the GM of CCW. Just feels like a natural fit. Yeah, I guess CCW is going through a whole lot of change.
They have a huge history and everything, but maybe at this point it's a sign of the times, because Tommy's already got House of Hardcore, you've got GCW to compete with. I know I'm not saying you got to close the doors, but if it's looking like that, maybe you got to, or at least super downsize, which I hate to say as an institution of CCW. It's like when it's like PG Pro Wrestling Guerrilla. There we go. PWG.
There you go.
I can say words, but one of those kind of institutions of the early independent days.
Yeah.
So you never want to see a Titan like that fall, but sometimes it's just kind of the way it is. Unfortunately.
You're not wrong. GCW.
As we're again playing back to, I like this though, because now they've got every break that they're using.
They're telling the story.
Showing the story between Effie and Mance.
Oh, why not? Screwdriver to the head.
As both men are gushing, and then a hammer to the huevos.
Oh, hammer to the huevos.
But as we're talking about, I'm trying to make a transition from hammer to the huevos here. But because we did have a little bit more of the howdy, clues and everything come out. And you mentioned about, though, what if there was a howdy clue during UFC?
That was hilarious.
You're like, there's no way. But I'm like, but if it happened.
Okay.
If it happened.
Yeah, and last night, one of the clues in the corner said, there will be more tomorrow. And fair enough. So people were like, there's a UFC tomorrow. They're going to give us a clue during a UFC. They did give us a clue on WWE.com instead. I don't think, but imagine, right? But yeah,
Right.
no. And again, more and more shit to just it's insane. Now the dots are connecting, which is crazy, but the level of detail that's been put into this blows my mind.
Absolutely. Well, and especially when you've got phrases like "we're the ones who read the red letters," or say that 10 times fast.
Right.
In a world full of black and white, very much as Bray tie in it. And then, like, I think the last one's like, "I'm here to burn it down." Like, this is going to be a massacre. That's really interesting.
I love that. That to me, like, oh, let's go, let's go. The idea of, and again, I mean, it's got even some of the vibe to it. I think it ventures more into the horror side of things than even Bray was doing with the White Rabbit. Like, you know, it eventually led to the Firefly and stuff like that, the Funhouse. So again, it's got this vibe of like we're here to we're here to make a difference.
Right? The horror.
Horror. Jeff Hardy had the greatest death match of all time. Ooh.
No, did Ric Flair have the greatest death match of all time? Because this man beat Lesnar in a match.
Oh, that's funny as shit. He might have,
I mean,
right?
technically, if we're going by the rules, if
Yeah.
we're going by the term, he had the greatest and the purest
Yeah, eat your heart out,
death
Nick Gage,
match of all time.
right? I'll show you, Nick Gage.
Right.
Oh, geez,
Ric Flair versus Nick Gage would so be a thing that happens in like 2025.
Oh,
2 man enter, no man leave.
Warner will be GCW World Champ this year. Warner's been great.
Oh, absolutely. Well, he's the guy again that, I mean, he's evolved to where I don't think that he needs to do strictly the deathmatch style wrestling. We've seen him on Wrestling Revolver with Second Gear Crew and everything. That
Right.
he doesn't need the blood, guts, and gore to still have a good match and still be able to be good in ring, be a good character and everything. He's a guy that could maybe make that jump, like we've seen with Jordan Oliver, Blake Christian, Nick Wayne, etc. To an AEW, to a WWE, to a TNA. D. Lander's kind of doing stuff with TNA. Maybe those two as a couple move up.
Maybe.
I'm now just finding a backdoor pause for like Alley Cat, Steph D. Lander, Mance Warner, all to get into WWE because of the TNA connection bridge here.
Right.
Just give me my death match on WWE.
There you go. Just all the things.
Right.
Keyshawn, we already answered. You're going to have to Google the Collision. There's a lot going on with Collision. Is Brandon Kirk coming up next? Against
well, looks like a child.
Shunma Katsumi.
Katsumata.
I was close.
Kamarimato. Katsumata.
I forgot 2 syllables. We're good.
Yeah, well, the picture that they used for this man, he looks like he's all of 10 years old.
Right.
Respectfully. But again, now we've got Home Depot bucket. Again, that's what every intermission is we've just got to, like, you get downloaded a new ring of, like, you know, you get these weapons to use versus the last match had these weapons.
Yeah, no, but just like, where do they get them all? They just keep an endless supply. It's outstanding. All right, folks, get in the chat. Let us know, who are you taking? Who do you got? Who's going to win the next battle?
Katsumata versus Kirk.
Everyone's taking Kirk. I'm going to go Katsumata just because. Why not? Going
Can
against
I go on just to spite Kirk?
Mm-hmm.
Star Trek joke.
Fuck Captain Kirk.
There's something on the wing.
Do you think that Cody will get revenge on AJ for last night? Yes, at some point.
It's called Clash of the Castle when they have the rematch.
Yep.
What? Boston's out here. Just staring at the blank page before you. Open up the dirty window. I don't even know how we got to there, but I've got Brandon Kirk coming out right now.
There you go. There you go. Next match, Brandon Kurt. Everyone's going Brandon. I mean, if you're following the pattern, Brandon's probably going to take this one.
I don't know. I feel like everyone we predicted to win, they've taken an L. So
right. I think most of the crew is 1-1.
Yeah, well, I mean, but so far it's been pretty much
taking an L sucks.
Strictly, Japanese style. That's kind of went out here. Yeah, Big F and Joe lose. I was like, he might be in the finals. He might win this. L right out the gate.
Right out the gate. Oops.
Whoopsie.
Match number 3 in the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Show rolls on. I will remind everybody we are back tonight we're not leaving. We're staying tonight for AEW Collision. And then we're back at it on Monday for Raw and all the way through the week, folks. I know there's a lot of wrestling going on. We're going to cover as much as humanly possible. If you haven't joined us yet, please subscribe. Be a part of the family. Be a part of the Wrestling Utopia, the channel that lets you speak your mind and does not push you away just because of it. And we got a lot to get into coming up right now. We got Battleground at the Apex. We're on the verge of Clash, SummerSlam behind that, Forbidden Doors on the horizon.
Man's got a rubber chicken, a pink rubber chicken. Hang. Well, and then Keyshawn down here. Feel the rain on your skin. Are we just gonna start doing lyric for lyric, line for line of this song in the chat now?
Saturday turning into karaoke as always.
Yeah. Well, early Saturday. That's the thing. This is still early Saturday.
This could get messy. Dun, 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 dun. As I got an Irish whip reversal, shoulder block. I think you might be slightly ahead of me.
Oh, okay.
I think.
I'm assuming that's because you could hear.
No, I'm just.
Okay. I've got Kurt getting. Kirk's on the outside.
There you go. Kurt's on the outside now, so you just need like a 2 Mississippi.
Tope.
Here comes a tope. Yeah. Oh, wow. That landing. Holy shit.
Right. Now he's going with the crowd.
No one else for you. NXT Battleground is next Sunday, not this Sunday. Is my birthday. I didn't think I said it was this Sunday. It's the Sunday coming.
Chris, you might have misheard. We did not say it was this Sunday. It is not tomorrow.
Happy early birthday, Christopher.
Right.
JWM versus mystery opponents.
We've got the wiffle ball bat with the rubber chicken honk on it. Oh, and away those.
In the
midsection. This is when your little brother, like when you're a big brother and your little brother beats you at playing backyard baseball. Of just, cool. Stand there. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you with this bat. Now I got a weapon.
Oh, he threw the chicken into the crowd in the bat. Yeah, no, chicken to the groin. We're switching to light tubes. Kirk.
Self-inflicted light tubes.
Yeah. Oh, in the mouth. In the mouth. Fight back.
It is a little interesting though that like your hardcore GCW fan, like here's this trophy that I have of it's a wiffle ball with a chicken duct taped onto it, and it's got this guy's blood on it and that guy's blood on it. Now see, there's a thumbtack from the match before that's stuck in there. Most people don't have the thumbtack that's stuck in there. Like that, it's such a like oddly personal like souvenir.
Light bulb to the forehead, Nick. Oh,
they literally use paper to like light tubes, like people use paper towels of just like.
Oh, power slam on the sideways chair. That didn't look comfortable at all.
I knew I needed to see a chiropractor, but fuck.
Right. And he is.
He's gushing. We got a bleeder. Well, the last of many, or just continuing the tradition at this point. No one's left any match of this unscathed.
No, not one. They're not coasting into the tournament. The first round is, oh wow, he pinched his finger. I've never seen that. That was clever as shit. So he went to hit him in the stomach with the chair. Kurt grabs it and he pinched his fingers with the seat of the chair between. Yeah, because he was holding on the sides. I was like, that's cheeky. That's cheeky.
It's crazy though with stuff like that. Like,
oh, what the fuck, Lego?
It's just a bin of Legos and Go Blocks and everything that's now in the ring. Fuck your thumbtacks here, but it's like the pains that you felt before, like seeing someone go through a barbed wire or a flaming table doesn't almost feel as impactful of seeing like where we've seen people do like thumb or paper cuts in between like the webbings of your fingers. Like, you know how that feels,
right?
So it's like 10 times more painful. Like, we're filling the ring with Legos or non-copyright Legos, and he's untying his boots, so he's got to be barefoot.
He's giving him the John McClane treatment. It's a better picker-upper. He needs a better picker-upper right now.
Right.
Any guesses on the mystery opponent? Alex Colon.
I'm all the way for that. Alex Colon, I'm a big fan of him. He's a guy that I think deserves his day in the sun to really recognize what he's done to pro wrestling without being in any of the big major promotions.
Mm-hmm. Oh, up and over. This man running around. Legos.
Just plant some barefoot into the Legos.
I think Kurt's about to lose.
It would stay very specifically on one side of the bracket here, but again, we don't even know how the bracket shapes out.
No, not at all. Uh-oh, going up. Oh!
Nobody's home. Body dive into the Legos.
Pile driver into the Lego.
1, 2, 2 count.
He kicked out. Pile driver into Legos.
This looks like the kid's shittiest room right now with all these Legos just all over the fucking floor right now.
Oh, found a light bulb tube just for good measure.
Right. Make the CZW logo. Just put a thumb in it. What?
Right.
Pause.
We'll just tell her we ate the pie.
Right.
Feel the blood on your skin. Now we're doing addition.
Good. We're getting the deathmatch version.
Right. As we got another light tube to the mouth.
Oh, I once had to get stitches in the bottom of my foot from stepping on Legos. Just saying. Well, thanks for that horror story. Thank you for a new fear unlocked.
He landed across. He missed the crossbody and landed on a pile of Legos. That couldn't have felt good at all.
It's just like that. Swan dive. Oh, we've got a ladder now.
Any guesses on who the mystery opponent would be? I think we said Cologne.
Give me Cole Radrick.
Where's Mira been?
Who?
Yamashita. Let's go.
Rita. I was like, where's Miro? Is that who you're asking?
Miro, well, bring Miro out. Let's go. As we now have a wobbly ladder. Oh, they're setting light tubes up on the Legos.
Yeah, but I'm still with the refs having a hold in the middle of super wobbly ladder. Like, I get it. He's climbing up the side you don't count. You don't climb. That's the thing, is these are straight off of like a Home Depot Lowe's thing, because it's one of those, if they've got, the one side you climb and the one side you don't climb.
Right? It's aluminum.
Aluminum.
Oh, that bomb. Oh, he kicked out. He kicked out. New fear unlocked.
Right, absolutely.
I'm loving the crazy action. Yes. I just picture Damien like beating his head with a beer can. Like, let's fucking go.
He's just Sandman. Excellent. One in the mall, I'll clean my room later is going on.
If these two keep kicking out, like, what more can they do to each other?
But again,
we found a pane of glass.
This is still round one.
Yeah.
If you win this and then win your next match, you have 2 more matches you have to have that are also death matches and also probably go up in level.
Yeah. Because asking you shall receive as we get a pane of glass set up on some chairs, folks. It looks like
still the laws of wrestling. He who sets it up must go through it.
That's true. As another light tube. Holy shit. Oh, they're putting him under.
He's going to put him underneath it.
So the guy who set it up is definitely going through it. It's just whether or not,
dude. Who gets the worst of it?
Yeah, this is such a dangerous spot.
Yeah, I literally I feel like I need goggles. Oh, he climbed out. Thank God.
Yeah. Is this real glass?
Your vision, your eyes.
Yeah. They don't have the budget.
Is this real glass? This ain't on trial. There's no CM Punk in sight.
Right. Oh, wow.
The coup de grace through the pane of glass.
From the top. This has to be it. This has to be it, Nick.
1, 2.
It's not it. It's not it. It's not it. What do you gotta do?
Don't quit.
This is round 1, folks.
Again, this goes back to what we've said of they might be fucking like my leg by the end of the finals here.
Now we got plastic containers.
Yeah, we've got storage bins.
Yeah. Is he going to chop them up and put them in there? What the fuck is happening?
One of the Jeffrey Dahmer we have going on here. No, he's going to suplex them all into him.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, he could. He could. You never know. At this rate, you never know.
And, well, what is it going to take to end this match?
Seriously. Oh.
As he's got it. Okay.
Now, why would you sit there and hold that? I get it, but still, he's not incapacitated. He just kicked out. He's not dead.
Hold it for a second. I'll be right back.
Right.
Oh my God! Holy shit!
Body splash through light tubes, through a plastic storage.
He kicked out at 1. He kicked out at 1. He kicked out at 1.
I couldn't even finish describing the move before the man kicked out from the move.
And then he gets.
I'm the guy playing the dude disguised as another dude.
Death Valley driver on all the shit.
On him, whatever the fuck. 3, 2. He just won't fucking go away, folks. He just won't fucking go away.
I'm going back to my plan. Chop them up, put them in the containers, and ship them out. Dexter, this bitch.
I told you at this point, that might be the only way. Good
Captain
God.
Mata is putting on a clinic, by the way.
But again, I know we've been critical of this was AEW, but it's one of those this is the fucking point of this. We expect it. It's let you turn your brain off for half a second.
Well, yeah, and again, regardless of that, again, I think the expectation is do it, but don't do it so much that when you're doing it, we don't care, right? Put a purpose behind it. Now, this is a different scenario. It's a tournament, so that instantly gives you purpose. But again, when we get random death matches or hardcore matches, it's just lazy booking. It's void of storytelling. But no way.
Get riptide through the bridge of chairs and the fucking light tubes.
Well, that was the match of the day so far. Jesus Christ. Ripcord
driver. Yeah. Well, I was
powerbomb.
I'm so used to the riptide there because of Rhea, but it wasn't a powerbomb, it was the driver after it. So yeah.
Through light bulbs and chairs, Kurt holds on and gets the W. Wow.
Right. See, this is how it's supposed to be done. Someone posts this to DK. Almost died, kick out of 1. Roll up, down for the count.
Well, come on. That was a substantial. I wouldn't call that a roll up.
Well, I think at this point it might have even been out of context, but yeah.
Right? Too fucking funny.
I like how Damien censored himself in his own comment. Holy bleep, holy bleep.
I dig it.
Damien, you're just too innocent for this world, I feel at times.
I don't know. Like, I appreciate you so much because Damien listens to our nonsense. And then it's like bleep bleep. We don't bleep bleep around.
Yeah, I don't bleep bleep nothing. Me not swearing as much as I do is the bleep bleep on here.
Yeah. What a match. What a match. Holy shit. We had a sunset bomb off a ladder into Lego. We had a missed crossbody. That spot, he stacked Kirk on Tupperware, on storage containers, put a storage container on his chest with light bulbs and splashed through all of the shit. And it all shattered.
Right, and got a 2 count.
Somebody put in the Triller chat, my ass hurts just watching that. Pause, my guy.
Right. Everyone go to the Triller chat right now and tell them to come over here.
Yeah, 2 and 1. Imagine this match ended on a finger poke at Doom. That's what they should have did at the very end. Just poke them.
Jesus.
He just falls over. Fuck it.
But we're going back into the story between Mance and Effie as Alley Catch out here just taking a power drill to the fucking forehead.
Leave my girl alone.
Looks like she's about to. Bleep these, what? No, I was just alluding to what we see all the time with roll-up.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
It's the most devastating move in pro wrestling. We've established
100%. Yeah.
It's the surprise roll-up.
Yeah, no, and that drives me nuts. Or, you see all these huge tombstone on the stairs, kick out, and then it's like a running knee over. You're like, what? Okay.
Right? It's the ultimate, just cover up here.
June 29th, GCW Crime Wave. That's a new one.
Now, is it ironic that you have it called Crime Wave and you have Nick Gage at the front of that?
By design, motherfucker.
Worst behavior also fits. Worst behavior. Same poster, just different kind of colorway and font.
That's funny. Believe me.
You gotta believe me.
There you go, folks. We are rolling through. We have 3 matches down. 3? Yeah, 3 matches down. We got more to come. We're still in the first round of the Tournament of Survival. It's been absolute chaos so far. We are sticking around all night. We got a little bit of collision coming up sooner than later. It's been fun so far, Nick. Make sure you get in that chat. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Take this link. Share it with everybody. I want to see how high we can get a GCW stream. But, yeah, man, it's been chaos. I'm going to go stretch my legs and be right back.
Your ass hurts even after watching that match? Pause. Ha ha. Stares at Mick Foley. Geekbox, I know that was probably intended in a different way, but that works perfectly there. I'm getting an advertisement for Bloodsport Sunday, July 28th in Brooklyn, New York, by the way. So 100% where you need to be July 28th. We'll be here watching that, absolutely. Especially with how or in April around WrestleMania weekend, their Bloodsport went and everything with Shayna crossing the line and all that. Yo, this is an awesome way to spend my only day off this week. Are you guys going right up through Collision? Yo, Adrian, absolutely we are. Again, for those who are new around here, 100% as I've got John Wayne Murdoch about to come out here, taking on mystery opponent. So, El Gigante about to come out here, the Yeti. But yeah, Adrian, we cover more live wrestling than anybody out there doing it. Monday Night Raw, Tuesday NXT, Wednesday Dynamite, Thursday Roll of the Dice, whether doing wrestling court predictions, what have you, etc., etc. Friday SmackDown, Saturday, normally Collision, and especially now with and pay-per-views, Sunday now even with AEW pay-per-views. But absolutely, we're going right through all the way from 5 o'clock, the start of GCW, all the way through Collision, and probably still with a little bit of a post show after that. So we got you, my guy. Appreciate you. Richard, do you think Kevin Owens will get revenge on Cody Rhodes at WWE SmackDown? Why does he need to get revenge, Richard? What happens? Why you got to ask this about Kevin Owens the second KJ left? Do you think that's what he's going to do right now? He's going to get revenge on Cody Rhodes? Who's your pick between Wilder and Zhang? Is that Deontay Wilder? You got to give me more context clues than that, Damien. Because you can talk about the UFC for all I know. I haven't even looked at 203's card here. As I've got John Wayne Murdoch coming out right now. So, and we've got doors aplenty here. We've got more doors than Jim Morrison and the gang out here covered in barbed wire and girder plates and everything in each corner. But John Wayne Murdoch, who I thought we were going to get a big F and Joe versus John Wayne Murdoch, finale here. But so far, John Wayne's the only one selling this here. And that is a little bit of a fucking badass name of John Wayne Murdoch. Granted, makes you think of Trevor Murdoch, but yeah. Adrian, no, we appreciate you, my guy. We appreciate everybody that tunes into us. Absolutely. This is just a giant family. This is a giant collective at this point. We don't have fans. We have brothers and sisters. So 100% spread the good gospel of wrestling, my guy. What happened to Wheeler Yuta? Last I saw, he's in ultimate concussion protocol of Mans is just not dealing with that well, which, yeah, it kind of sucks, but it's seeming to become sadly almost a trend with AEW. I don't know if it's the medical staff, if it's the spots they get put in, what have you, but just anybody and everybody there. You see people leaving AEW shows worse, in worse conditions and worse physical issues and everything at times than you do with watching a GCW show with death matches and everything. That's the thing that is a little concerning. When a guy like Wheeler Yuta is still early makes sense of Jimmy Lloyd is the mystery opponent. Obviously with new GCW general manager Matt Cardona, the broski under his tutelage here, Jimmy Lloyd is going to end up being the mystery opponent. Slightly disappointing, but maybe we get some Cardona involved here. We get some D-Land there, or unless Jimmy Lloyd's is. I'm hoping Jimmy Lloyd's out here just to announce that somebody else is going to be it. Could it be? If it's John Wayne Murdoch versus Matt Cardona, fucking give it to me. Oh, Deontay Wilder versus Day. I'll take Wilder. I still always kind of like him, even though I think he's really he's on the decline instead of the incline. But yeah, to this day is still 100% one of my favorite memes. So I'll take Deontay Wilder. All hail the death match prince, Jimmy Lloyd. Wrestling fan my entire life. First show, Utica Memorial Auditorium, Utica, New York, 1984. I got to meet Tiger Chun-Li. Well, there you go, Adrian. You were watching wrestling before I was, a twinkle in my dad's eye. Feels like a lot of AEW guys do hardcore stuff but don't actually respect the art behind how it's done. A lot of shows out there who do more hardcore respect the craft of doing and are safer. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's kind of really the big point and takeaway is that they're the guys that AEW's when you were doing it at home and let me just crack my brother in the face with a steel chair versus guys that are doing light tube spots and Lego spots and everything. It looks painful as shit, but they still, and it does suck, but they still know how to do it safe enough and responsibly enough versus what we're going to just do insane spots, even easy spots that should be something simple. They just managed to fuck it up with AEW of remember when Julia Hart took the spot to the table and pretty much her heels are the only thing that actually hit the table, or when Sting did the dive off the ladder and ate, you know, half a table straight to the jawline. This is okay. So Jimmy Lloyd's saying tonight's his night. I was going to say, this is a long ass promo. Please tell me we're not getting him as the guy in this, or unless this is literally going to be he gets squashed and moves the fuck on, or John Wayne Murdoch moves on real quick here. AW stands out of Swifties of the IWC. You're not wrong, but there's just AW fan we're wrestling fans. I'll put it that way. I'm not a WWE fan. I'm not a GCW fan. I'm not a TNA fan. I'm not an AW fan. I'm a wrestling fan. But like the hardcore AW fans. Oh, okay. So business has just picked up here, but yeah, of having, you know, the hardcore AW fans are a little ultra tribalistic. But yeah, what ended up getting Russian Jason Statham is this guy right now. Respect my ignorance, but yeah. If anyone, where's Bradley? If anyone caught this man's name, but he looks like the definition of fuck around and find out a little bit. Who do you have? Sean Strickland versus Costa and Poirier versus Makachev. Shit. I kind of want to take Sean Strickland, even though I'm not at all getting a fan of him recently, or at least how he acts online. But I still think he's the better fighter. In that fight. And just for the sake of it, I'll take Poirier over Makachev, although I could see Makachev winning. Oh, what? He just no-sold getting hit with a giant tube. Literally, what is this fucking transporter Russian Jason Statham motherfucker out here? Respectfully. I've been slammed through a table with tubes. It sucked. Did you do that willingly or unwillingly? But all I had to do was push up on his shoulders and then relax. Was left with 2 small cuts, and the powder was still washing off for days. Well, sounds like when you hang out with Tony Khan, just it's a different powder.
Speaking of a different powder.
Power or powder, you can choose your words.
Yeah, why?
Right. I love good wrestling, but I favor WWE in all aspects. But that's what I grew up on. Valid. So, did you happen to catch fucking not Statham's name?
Yeah, it's Slade.
Slade?
Slade.
Slay?
Slade.
Slay Queen? Slay?
Slade.
Yeah, I said it wrong and you went away.
Like Blade.
This man's getting in girder plates just driven into his arms and his forehead.
Yeah, we've watched Slade. I mean, again, a bit of an OG kicking around for quite a while. Yeah, I was surprised to see him.
Okay. My brain had no memory. I'm still waiting to be surprised to see you.
There you go.
There we go. Through the door.
What's up,
iTunes are now just throwing at him.
Murdoch's third TOS, former winner, as he's just unloading. Oh, the leg tubes to the back.
He's just kicking him with it, like, oh, I was just stabbing him with it, and it's just no one of like one little twist, and then all of a sudden you've got just shards all up in your back and shit for like fucking weeks on that. We're about to go swinging. Oh, just drags him through.
Not swinging, dragged him through the glass.
Oh,
as I said, former tournament winner, Nick. John Wayne's not going to fuck around.
I'm not fucking around.
Those tiki. Different powder killed me. Yeah, it was my curiosity about wrestling and went. So I went and did some drills with the local company. There you go. There you go. There you go. As all the light bulbs.
He's just Hulkamaniaing up. This is John Vick instead of John Wick.
John Vick. Oh, and after all the light bulbs, he gets dropped into a box of them.
A box of them. And I go, bro, this man's back. Like, this man's out here looking like fucking Kratos with so much fucking blood on him.
Nick, I got yous up on my phone, and I have Triller TV lower, but thanks for the shout out.
No problem. I was waiting before you showed up. I was like, Bradley, what's his name? I missed it. I know you probably know it. Help me. Fact checkers, help me. Yeah, he literally is out here fucking Kratos. Like, just. And I know sometimes people will say in pro wrestling blood's too much, but when it's shit like this, like the bullet head and it's the splatter pattern, it makes for a hell of a fucking visual.
It really does. Like, look at the mess of the back. Look at the mess of this man right now. This is, I'll remind you, round one.
Round one, like, even if he wins, he's got at least one match, if not two more matches to go.
Right? Round two. Die. What was it? Is that thumbtacks? And garbage lid, but he dumped something on him first.
He dumped like shards of glass onto him.
Murdoch coming in swinging. Has to be a favorite. And we got a door with gussets. Ouch.
That's what they are, gussets. I've been calling them fucking girder plates. I'm special needs.
I got you though.
Right, but
he knows
he doesn't know what he's talking about.
No sold the door shot.
And the fucking splatter. Rock bottom.
Big Slade chance breaking out as he's beating up the door now.
Bro.
Do you think you're going through enough? You don't have to inflict damage on yourself, sir.
Thanks. I think at this point you're more blood than person.
The crowd chanting, F that door. Do you remember the spot where Trent Powell drove OC on steel steps and getting up?
Yep.
That was recent, and it happens a lot. Again, that's like you want us to believe things, right? And the consistency in when something annihilates somebody, when it's just ignored, that's the issue. Roll up. Is that over?
1, 2.
Murdoch
wins with the most devastating move in pro wrestling, the surprise roll.
Slade gets caught arguing with the referee, and Murdoch capitalizes.
Right. Speaking of capitalizing, I will capitalize and be back.
Capitalize on the break. But ladies and gentlemen, we roll on. John Wayne Murdoch takes the win. He'll move on to the next round. Slade in the ring, unhappy, 2 for 2, 3 and 1. Still real to me, damn it. Well, Slade put himself through a door. Slade showed up and showed out as he went through hell and takes the roll-up loss. Yeah, F that door. Yeah, pile driver should always be a finisher. Again, it's so devastating. It puts people in neck braces, right? So, yeah, for my money, Christopher, if you're going to do it, make it count, make it real. And again, the argument is, if you're going to do those spots, make them worth it. Like, if you're going to do a pile driver on a set of stairs, then make it the crescendo. Make it the thing that ends the moment. Don't do that 3 minutes into a match and then have a 15-minute match. Like, it doesn't make sense at all. But right now, we are in the back. Not sure. Oh, we're going to a 15. Damn it, Nick. Nick, we are on a 15-minute intermission at the moment as they clean up the mess. We got backstage footage. Jordan Oliver, Murdoch, Masha. Interesting. Oh, there you go. Got that one. 3-1, 1-1. There you go. 15 minutes. Everyone gets a break. So, but that all being said, we got lots to come. We're going to be back here for Collision. Again, we're not leaving. I keep saying back here, but Collision will be starting in a little while. Still got ways to go. We're still in the first round of this tournament. We got lots to figure out is who's going to advance further. There's Joey Janela, I believe. But yeah, we got lots to talk about. We got lots to get into. GCW is in a bit of we got a bit of an intermission right now. We're just getting like home video of the GCW peeps. 15-minute intermission, everybody. Yeah, there you go. So right now, get in that chat. What do you want to talk about wrestling-wise? I don't care what company you want to talk about. We do have Collision tonight. We will be back all week long for all your favorite wrestling. Next week caps off with Battleground in the Apex. Jordan Grace will take on Roxanne Perez. We're going to be here for all the action all week long, as we always are. And we got more coming your way. It's going to be a fun one, as now we're on an airplane. Fun times. Be back later. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. For those who don't know, earlier today we did have more Howdy Clues as he hijacked WWE.com. Very interesting. More words, more things to say, more links. It's been insane. The big takeaway from today's message, though, is the ending of it all. There will be a massacre. To me, that's exciting. That is, again, maybe not even coming at one target, but coming in after a bunch of targets, taking out everybody, taking over the show, trying to destroy the show. So am I wrong to think that TNA is Triple H's ECW? Maybe, I mean, not yet. We're getting there, maybe. Again, I think they're kind of using AEW as Triple H's ECW of like, who's the up-and-coming young talent that we can poach? It's starting to feel that way, right? And if there is more of an influx, like a Ricky Starks or a Wardlow, it's really going to feel that way of like, okay, you bring them to the limelight, like you bring them to the national stage, we'll keep an eye on them, and when they become free agents, we'll scoop them up. Right? We just saw it with Ethan Page. I can't wait for NXT Battleground next week. It's going to be fun. I'm really curious how the venue feels, what the vibe in the building's like. Of course, being in the Apex, it's going to be a little more intimate, but a lot going on. I mean, I'm excited for Lola and Shayna. I think that Roxy Jordan's going to be great. Ethan Trick Williams, I imagine we're getting. But yeah, it should be very, very interesting. I can't wait for, got that one. I'm sorry, I'm just distracted by this home video right now. It's pretty cool. Showing what the wrestlers are going through. Can we talk about how Wrestling for Life is the best and up-and-coming wrestling channel? MDB, I'm willing to talk about that any day of the week. I appreciate the love. We appreciate you guys. I mean, 60 people hanging out with us on a Saturday to watch a GCW show. It feels really good. I mean, to watch where the channel's come from to where it is now and realistically doing it so quick, we're excited. We're optimistic, and we appreciate guys like yourself and everybody else out there in the chat. Even if you listen to us for a minute, we appreciate the love. And yeah, we're pretty happy to see what we're doing, and we're looking forward to these numbers climbing rapidly. We warned everybody. We're going from the basement to the penthouse and beyond. What's your thoughts on Matt Hardy versus Moore, KJ and Nick? Moose. Took me a second. I'm like, he's fighting Shannon Moore. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I mean, I think it's going to be a fun one. You know, I kind of don't mind what Matt Hardy's done since returning to TNA. It should be a very good win for Moose. And again, just another name on the resume. I don't know how committed Matt Hardy is to TNA long-term, but they're smart. You can bring in wrestlers like Matt Hardy for short bursts and kind of add to that notoriety. You know, Matt Hardy's going to fight Moose for the title. it means something. So TNA's always been smart with that kind of maneuver, even on extended, kind of stays, like a Matt Cardona, or even when Naomi was there. I mean, they've done well with it. Feels more like TNA can beat WWE's OVW. Yeah, that's fair. I'll take that. I mean, it kind of feels that way as far as here's some talent that we don't have time to put on TV, but you can give them some love and see where they develop. That's not a terrible show, Geek. Vince used ECW a lot on TV and would send talent there to work on things and then take them back. 100%. Yeah, so I get the comparable. I mean, it's a valid comparable for sure. Still getting this. Apparently, we got 8 minutes to go. Feels like TNA can be WWE's OVW. Fair enough. On the mutual agreement with Paul Heyman. Yeah, so I mean, again, with a handshake deal or whatever deal they have going on, it definitely gives you that vibe, right? Like, I know I made the joke about AEW, but yeah, I mean, again, if you have TNA for a proving ground for athletes like Jordan Grace who eventually transition, meanwhile, some of the talent that maybe isn't getting a whole lot of love or a whole lot of TV time from WWE finding their way over there, I think it works well for both. I heard Thunder Rosa is going to be on Collision tonight. She is. She is fighting Lucha Lady. I don't see how AEW as the ECW equivalent. Vince found ECW to help keep him the lights on and worked with them before. Yeah, I was just cracking wise as far as them poaching all the up and coming good talent and letting them have the old talent. So maybe that's more like the WCW if we want to be picky. KJ and Nick are the goats of wrestling live streams. Appreciate it, Chris. Really do. We appreciate all the love. What's your thoughts on the tag team debut, Nick and Ryan versus the System? I like him. I mean, it's cool. We don't know a whole lot about Ryan. We saw him kind of get a little bit of work in AEW. He was working with the Wingmen at one point, which was terrible with Avalon and such. But Nick and Ryan, we'll see. I mean, if anybody can bring out the best in Ryan, it should be Nick. We know what Dolph brings to the table. So, yeah, let's go. I think it's excellent. And again, another example of TNA capitalizing on available talent. Moose versus Drew McIntyre. Who wins? Drew McIntyre. Moose will give him a run, but Drew's a big body. My money would be on Drew. Since leaving WWE, who has had a better career, Mercedes or Naomi? I would argue right now, and I mean it's early because what Mercedes went through. Again, Mercedes has a bigger name draw, but Naomi went to TNA, had an outstanding run, became Knockouts champion, revalued herself, and went back. And she's done pretty good since she's gone back. Again, maybe not the title run yet, but she's got lots of career ahead of her. Mercedes gets hurt, goes on the shelf for an extended period of time, comes back, proves that she's a horrible promo, and then, kind of get her in the mix now with being a TBS champion. So some might argue, well, at least Sasha got a belt. Yeah, my money's a little bit on Naomi overall, but time will tell. Yeah, I was being more of a smart ass. As we're still getting this home video, I like this kind of, I keep getting kind of pulled away and watching. I kind of like this like behind the scenes footage of GCW. The signings, the travel, very interesting. How you feel about the New Day poking at the TNA tag champs for a match? I love it, especially because again, that's a good example of WWE talent that we've seen them decade plus. No offense to Kofi and Woods, but been there, done that. So letting them kind of go to TNA revitalizes them a little bit, makes them cool. Like, oh shit, the New Day over here. And I think it's fun. I think it's a great way to elevate your current tag team champions. I mean, something like the New Day versus ABC or any of those tag teams over there. I mean, again, I like it. I really do like mixing it up. Lots of rumors, lots of talk about maybe Natty going over to have a little run. Again, good. You're not going to, Natty's not at the point of her career where she's really going to be that marquee wrestler at this point. So you give her an opportunity to do something where she becomes the big fish in a small pond, and it works. I think it's great. Wait a minute. Joey Janela is still wrestling. Joey Janela is still wrestling. Yeah. Yes. Loose term of wrestling, though. I fully agree with you. I've been saying Naomi has done far more than Sasha to people, and they act like I'm crazy. Listen, I mean, sometimes people try and struggle to separate, well, who Sasha is compared to who Naomi is. Like I said to start the answer, Sasha's got bigger name value. Even when they walked out, everybody talked about Sasha. Poor Naomi kind of got lost in the shuffle. But I think Naomi went about her business. I think she kept her head down and she went to work. Sasha, to me, is all about the glitz, the glamour, the smoke and mirrors. Where Naomi went to work, she dug in. She was at a great run in TNA, and she came back to WWE. Got a contract she was happy with. Is in a spot. We saw her last night side by side with the world champion. So she's relevant. She matters. She's back on the big stage. Sasha didn't quite go that way. And again, a lot of Sasha's built on hype, not actual producing. She doesn't get in the ring and cut a crazy promo. I mean, she had a good match with Willow, but we need to see more work to kind of assess, is she still the wrestler that went toe-to-toe with Charlotte and Bayley? Can she get back to that point? We haven't seen it yet. And the biggest downfall of Sasha Banks, Mercedes, can she stay healthy? I like it. Brandon, I like it too. What the hell? Anyway, who do you want Joey Janela to fight in AEW if he went back there? Nobody. Yeah, I don't much care. I don't. I really don't. Not a fan. Yeah, no, I don't think it does anything for the company. Yeah, nobody. We're good. I will be at SmackDown at MSG on June 28th. Safid, that's a good show to go to. They've already started to announce matches, and we're going to get some crossover as far as Raw talent will be on SmackDown for that MSG show. Let us know, and remember, you bring a sign with our logo on it, we will send you a T-shirt. Is Mox trying to be straight edge Sandman? Well, yeah, maybe. I don't know how far he goes into the straight edge side of things, but he definitely, he's the Terminator, man. The indestructible John Moxley. The New Day being in TNA wrestling would be awesome. I'm with you, Christopher. I like it. I'm kind of feeling Naomi. Speaking of feeling,
John Cena. We talked about the Terminator, so I just come up. John Cena.
Right. Naomi is a jobber in WWE right now. No, she's not.
Bull fucking shit. We've had this fucking argument with Anthony and everything. Even before she showed up. No, she's the furthest thing from that.
She takes L's, but she's not a jobber.
But even then, like, she took a L.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what qualifies her as a jobber? Not everybody's going to win all the titles at the same time.
I got 53, 52, 51.
I got 53, 52, 51 now, so you're seconds ahead of me. So, but no, I'm glad I missed most of the intermission, I guess.
You missed, 14 of 15 minutes. Well played, sir.
Touche, Tabernacle.
Yeah, and it was kind of neat, though, in the sense of it was literally backstage home footage of GCW and their kind of ongoings. But I mean, again, the 15-minute intermission. I'm surprised we're getting the 15-minute intermission before the end of the first round. Oh no, because we've had 4 now, right? So was that the end of the first round?
That should be the
okay.
I'm
my
assuming
bad.
That's the end of the first round.
That's why the intermission. That makes more sense. I was like, we only had 3. No, I forgot the 4th match.
Yeah, so we've got Ishikawa, John Wayne Murdoch, and the other 2.
The New Day is the beginning to become the oxymoron because they do the same old shtick. Yeah, they become the old day.
Yeah, and they don't even have to put on gray beards.
Last night's SmackDown was fire. A lot of people liked it. It was It was an okay SmackDown.
It was a getting kept its head above water SmackDown.
Oh, I don't think it was that far down the pipe.
The only thing that anyone is talking about from SmackDown is the AJ Styles spotted. It's huge like Mark Henry. Yes, we all saw it. We all saw it. We were all there. And I don't even think it was that great compared to the Mark Henry spot.
Oh, I thought it was good. I thought it was really good. Sasha wants to be a bad bitch. Naomi wants to go to work and prove her worth. That's it. Yeah. She wants to get over on a dance where Naomi did it. She showed up and showed out.
One's on TikTok, one punches a clock. There's a difference.
I'm just Marcus Mathers.
Fuck. It's been a minute.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Rest over a while to fuck all of us about me. Fuss about me.
So we're getting a non-tournament match right now, I believe.
Oh wait, does he come out to abracadabra?
I like it, Picasso.
Okay, Rembrandt.
Definitely not a jobber. What up, Clay? How you doing? How you doing? Did you see the QR code today? Not officially a QR code, but if you're referring to what they put on WWE.com, yes, I did see it. As they hijacked, or Howdy apparently hijacked WWE.com. So very interesting. Again,
is it telling though that we've gotten to the point to where now everyone just refers to it as like, did you see the QR code, even though it's not a QR code?
Yeah, did you see the new clue? It's still
Jordan Oliver.
Hi.
The guy that's signed to AW, and when's the last time outside of maybe some Ring of Honor any of us have seen him?
Not much. And again, if you're gonna hype somebody, but that's where you need Ring of Honor to be something of substance, because Jordan Oliver would be great on Ring of Honor going up against Nick Wayne and Wheeler Yuta and maybe Daniel Garcia.
Yeah, but still, like, remember when GCW, like we talked about it when we watched it more consistently and everything, to where you had your Jordan Olivers, you had your Blake Christians and all of that, that it had almost that that's when it really had that ECW feel of, like, it feels like it's got its own main event scene, it's got its own little spread out. Not everything's a death match. Some is a great technical match, some's fucking gringo loco, all of that. And now they've all been sucked up to AEW.
Yeah. As Alec Price coming out, are we doing a scramble?
Yes, I believe we are doing a scramble.
Alex Price, let's go.
Rocking the Ratty Daddy jersey here. The tag team partner of Cole Roderick.
So this is what we got today from Uncle Howdy. This new visual that people now right here. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it says Rev 13-1.
Oh, so that's where you got that.
Yeah, like it's right on the picture.
Got you.
And then again, it's just I would like to tell you a story, and then it goes into, I'm not going to read it all. You can go check it out. It's still up on WWE.com. Still trying to figure out what 168 out of 197 exactly refers to. Haven't figured that out yet. And then the one thing you always got to pay attention to is random things that you're allowed to click. It's again just the breadcrumbs continue.
Right.
But like I said, you said it earlier, and I repeated it, was that, the end of this, we are going to burn it to the ground. A massacre is coming. Woo-hoo-hoo, let's go.
Yeah, but that's when it kind of feels. Hey, Cole!
Cole Roderick. Let's call him Ratty Daddy.
Why'd you say it like that? I believe in Cole Hendry. But yeah, it's very much because, like, you're kind of now setting the precedent for them to just show up and just decimate whoever is around, who's ever in the ring. They are, or even if there's nobody, they're just going to show up and cause fucking chaos. They are. Now you worry a little bit of, retribution and what have you. But at the same time, there was no target set for this. There's no clear connect of, oh, well, they should be having a feud with this person, so they just show up and wreck the gaff and just move on.
I like this booking though.
They're grabbing the brass ring.
Is it just on the pole? Like,
I think it's just on a turnbuckle.
That's interesting.
It's like so easy to grab. Like, just grab it. Just do it.
Y'all can hang it from the roof.
We can hang light tubes from the roof,
Yeah,
but not a ring.
But we're off and running here. I'm still not quite. They're still friends. Still not quite sure. It's just four. Is it a fatal 4-way? First one to grab the ring?
I believe so. It's halfway that their version of like a scramble boat. So we've got Jordan Oliver, Alex Price, Marcus Mathers, not just I'm just Marshall Mathers.
Right.
And Ratty Daddy Cole Radrick here. I'm taking Cole as we've got the split screen. Hey, GCW moving up to where you got split screen. Before we've been watching some of their shows to where like fix your audio. Like, do I need to fucking have sign language to understand what the announcer is saying right now?
Right.
Do I need to be a lip reader? But now we've got split screens.
According to WrestleZone, Moxley versus Evil is now, yes, it's going to be a lumberjack match. Dominion, June 9th.
Oh,
Lumberjacks. Could just, yeah, that's actually not a bad show, especially with him being GM.
well, and that's though why we've given Wrestling Revolver brownie points and everything, especially when we first started watching them, because during their intermissions, they would show old matches that they had. Like, that's why we thought Swerve for a while ran. Like, we became Swerve marks because even they'd have them on the show, and then during the intermissions, they'd play it like a Swerve match.
Right. Philip Brown, take a break. Skip Collision tonight. It's a beautiful Saturday. Take the night off. Thanks, Philip. Not gonna, but thanks.
Your words fell on deaf ears, unfortunately.
I'll rest on Sunday, like the Lord.
Like Jesus. Cole Radrick wins. Cole for the win. Jordan Oliver for the win. It's just on a pole. Me going to the strip club for the first time. Christ. I'm going for the guy named Marcus. He had the best name in the match. There you go.
Marcus Mathers. Let's go.
But does Marcus matter?
Let's say yes.
Well, it's interesting. We've got tag team partners here of Alex Price and Cole Radrick in the same match. Normally, that sets up doom and gloom for when you have tag team partners in the same match. Neither one wins because, one can't win over the other.
Right. Marcus throwing shots at Cole.
Almost like he's Benzino. Backpack, or yeah. He damn near hit a Cole cutter or a Cody cutter.
Oh. That didn't go well at all.
No. Oh. Tell me how that turnbuckle tastes. So, Alec Price and Cole Radrick, the only men standing right now, taking it out on Jordan Oliver getting to his feet.
Right. The Garbage Daddies, by the way. Cole Radrick wins.
Oh, that was like very blatant of like, I'm going to just elbow you in the face. There's no spot to call for that. Like, I didn't slip into this. No, just fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's now very much this is almost becoming a tag match.
It is a tag match, I think. I don't know. I'm confused.
KJ has no idea what's going on.
The Garbage Daddies are against the not East-West Express.
The North-South Express.
Probably. Oh, there you go. All right, so we're back to a fatal 4-way.
Yeah, but still, we're just lining up for chops here. Like, I kind of fucking hate this spot now. Of like, not even like we're really trading shots, but like, gonna sit there and just come on, give it to me. Like, pause. Like, that's just awkward as shit. And it's you gotta slow it down, slow it way down.
I think, I think Ospreay versus Kyle O'Reilly will be a good match tonight. Yeah, a hell of a match. It just pourquoi and what next?
How did you spell Will right the second time, but not the first time, Damien? That's what I'm wondering. How the fuck did we get there?
Right. My backbone is connected to my neck bone, Benzina.
You got to have a neck.
The dumpster daddies. The only chop I'll line up for is lamb chop.
Oh,
I go for a pork chop. I'll give you that.
Forbidden pork chop.
What do you call Will Ospreay on a bike? Wheel Ospreay.
Wheel Ospreay. You what, bruv? You what, bruv?
Alex Price up and over. Everyone just kind of caught him and then laid down.
Yeah.
Bit of a weird spot.
Now the diving senton from Mathers. I don't know if it's a benefit or a curse that this man literally looks so much like a human being that I'm Marshall Mathers. Like, the man looks his name 100%.
Right. Looking for a 450. Ugh. Let's go.
Bro's about to hit his head on the fucking rafters. What are we talking about trying to hit moves off the top rope here?
Right.
Ding! Oliver 1, 2. Price breaks it up.
So the ring is not being grabbed tonight.
Well, I guess not. Can anyone explain the connection to the ring? One ring to rule them all, Frodo. Wheelies, bro. Yes, there is a Deathmatch Hall of Fame. There's also an Independent Wrestling Hall of Fame. Like, WWE Hall of Fame is not the only wrestling Hall of Fame. It's at times just kind of the worst Hall of Fame.
Yeah, and Abdullah the Butcher is going
Butcher. Ashton Kutcher.
Right. It's a boot. Yeah. So
I never thought of adding like a boot to butcher. Butcher.
A butcher.
Abdullah the Butcher.
Nick Mondo's going in.
Is that Madman Pondo?
Maybe.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Mondo was inducted to CZW Hall of Fame in 2004. Most recently, Mondo was helped produce AEW stars like Jon Moxley.
Is that a benefit or a detriment?
Right.
The question remains unseen. Riding a clothesline.
Down he goes. Yeah. It's good to see Leo Rush versus Roderick Strong. Good match tonight. Should be a hell of a match. Again, a bit of how did we get here? But it should be a good one.
Right.
Yeah. June 17th, is the 168th day. So it's like 6 clues now that all say June 17th. So maybe something at Clash and then the follow-up on the Monday.
Yeah, well, you threw this out there, and then that's when Anthony's like, well, if you add them together, it makes 365.
And then we never connected.
On one hand, that fits into your case of, with it being the 360 or, that day at 365. But if we have to wait a whole year for this, motherfuck.
That was my thought. No, don't go 360. Or we have 79 days to go or whatever the fuck it said.
Right. Oh,
it's going to what? It was over 194, was it?
Oh, That was the most convoluted fucking head over kick into a transition.
Up and over.
Like,
Oh,
all due respect, Cole, but that was shite.
Oh, pulled it off.
Let's go! Right as I say, that was shite. Cole Radrick picks up the win.
Bit of a botchy finish. Yeah, we got there. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah.
Ratty
Daddy picking up the win.
The Butcher.
Now he gets the fucking Frodo ring. So what the fuck? Did he just come out with that as his own thing? Like, is he just Gollum? Is that what he is? One ring?
Golden ring. We are 8 away from 100. Let's go, people. Get in the chat. Click the buttons. Let's go.
Right. Be a friend. Tell a friend.
June 17th is May 19th. Don't tell Kane. It's a leap year, though. Oh, snap.
Oh.
They're going to come one day late.
They're going to show up at June 19th or 18th. That's why I said 6/18. You just shuffle it. Feels like a fucked up date. As we're still, and this is really some of the best stuff that they've done. Of every break, every intermission, they don't have commercial breaks because, let's be honest, GCW probably doesn't have too many sponsors. It's kind of really hard. Like Snickers isn't signing up of, when the guy, hits him with, thumbtacks and a light tube and everything, this is when he needs to have a Snickers and shit like that. But using this to explain the story and go back and forth and go through all the moments between, Effie and Mance and show why we've gotten to where we're at works really well, especially when that's the show following up tomorrow night.
Absolutely.
Speaking of following up,
shout out to June 19th, though.
Oh yeah, Juneteenth. Absolutely.
Nice match, says Brandon Barnes. 3-2 for Bradley. Sebastian Cole is finishing move called that.
I feel like that's like you gave us a sentence and now like you construct it of like you make the best out of this. You said the words for a sentence, but just not the sentence.
Figure it out, boys.
Right? I mean, if it's Sebastian's curse, I mean, fine. I know he kind of does his own little tournament of, Shorty McJorgensen the first and everything with that fucking tournament like the SpongeBob. He was number one.
Right.
But yeah, I'm happy that Cole won, but that was a little sloppy jalopy there. That was very much of, all right, so I do this and then you do this and then we do that.
Right.
Oh, we're even showing the backstage of both men still just bloodied, busted open, just going at it.
Right. And they've been in a big ongoing feud, so I give them credit. Definitely building it up.
That's the thing is, especially with GCW at times, and especially on the independents, storytelling, continuity is a thing that's few and far between. It's a fleeting concept because you never know who you're going to have for this day, what you're going to be able to do on the next one, what have you. So it's a lot of times of you might have loosely tied stories, but they could change at a moment. Right. Showing and emphasizing this being such a long-standing, long-going, ongoing story is impressive.
Cole's finishing move named Sebastian Curse.
There we go.
Well, fucking hell. Should have called it Sebastian Bach.
How many? No, that's Chris Jericho's finish.
Yeah.
How many syllables did he try to fit into his finisher name?
Right.
Damn, Seabass. Kick his ass, Seabass.
Seabass. Suspended without pay. You got a month to live. I mean, again, intense.
this though really like we all kind of know what Effie is. Effie's been a staple on the independent, especially the GCW scene and everything.
Yeah.
This with Mance Warner has again elevated him from he's a guy on the second year crew, kind of does some tag team stuff. Every now and then he hangs out with like Effie, Ellie Catch, Bussy, all of that. So now he's like a guy you could see companies are looking at.
Well, you think that?
If I'm TNA,
okay.
I don't, but that's the thing is I don't think that Mance is a guy that needs the blood, guts, and gore, needs a death match to be.
You were talking about Mance. I thought you were talking about either.
No, not Effie. Yeah, no. See, follow along.
Here we go. I thought you said, yeah. Anyway,
no, I'm saying how Effie's established. Effie can do the JOB. This has done nothing but elevate Mance.
Oh, okay. There you go. That's a better, more understanding. But yeah, no, I mean, Effie being the, kind of again the staple, one of the regulars here. I mean, what the good thing was, Effie spent a lot of the early portion getting over, just kind of on that buzzworthy, clickbaity kind of spot, pushing the envelope. Now he's getting over based on what he can bring to the ring and bring to a storyline. And it's been a pretty interesting evolution for Effie. Mance is great. Not that Effie doesn't.
Yeah, with Effie, you're seeing his creative mind versus his controversial mind.
Right. What in the hostile BDSM backgrounds do you guys have?
Whips and chains, handcuffs, smack a little booty all whip my belt. Scream help. Sorry.
Play my games. You just noticed it looks like y'all. Yeah, what do you guys have been staring at for the last 2 hours?
Our beautiful beards. They didn't see. They saw the foreground before the background.
Right. Couldn't see the foreground for the trees.
Right. Couldn't see the dungeon before the beards.
Right. I think.
I don't know. You made the background.
Right. Great minds think alike. There you go. Apparently not, because you had to spell it out for him. But hey, this is just my take. I'm very interested in the storyline between. I swear to God, this is like a guessing game here today.
Squirrel line.
Yeah, I think. Well, I mean, they're telling the story really well between Liv and Dominic.
Yeah, I think he's up 3-2, or at least no, Liv's up 3-2 in the game of tonsil hockey. I feel with that.
3-2. There you go. All I know is she's in deep shit when mommy gets back.
Right.
Oh, and we got a big giant rake of light bulbs.
A rake of light tubes. We have a crucifix of light tubes as we've got Ishikawa taking on not Ishikawa. I did my best. I
think it's Itchy Scratchy, right?
They fight. Fight.
That is hard to type out, huh? Ishikawa for the win. Yeah, see, Itchy Scratchy. We're good. Ishikawa for the win.
I said Ishikawa. Who's his opponent?
Oh, we knew one. Now we still know one. Shit.
Right. I said not Ishikawa. A crucifix of light tube sounds kinky. Pause. That's the world's biggest light tube. And he broke it.
Yeah, how the 30-foot light tube.
So, well, that's the thing is like, who thinks of this shit?
Right?
Well, and literally they were coming out already with still shards of glass stuck in their back and everything.
Right. I just want to be the cashier when these guys roll up with their purchases and be like, the fuck are y'all doing?
Well, no, they probably have a pro account and everything.
Yeah, right.
3,000 light tubes, 100 girder plates, thumbtacks aplenty. Oh, we got nails. Oh, you got a blowtorch this time. Oh, I better make sure I tune in.
Oh,
week.
sorry. There was a little man with a fuzzy head in here the other day. Bought our last. The crucifix light. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that one. Son of a bitch. Who needs that much light?
Grow farms. What?
Grow up. Yeah, grow farms.
Sorry, I said the quiet part loud and the loud part quiet.
Right. Ishikawa for the win. My guess is 1,000 light tubes so far. It's been a lot. We're in triple digits, without a doubt.
Oh, I think we're within triple digits within the first match.
Have we made it 1,000? Have we gone 1,000?
I don't know, but this fucking canvas looks more beat up than a fucking New England road right now. I'm waiting for fucking potholes and shit to fucking form in this shit.
Oh.
But yeah, literally, they're coming out with shards of glass and everything still from the last match in them.
And they just coming out.
And if you win, guess what? Your prize is you get to have another match.
That's it.
Pay me.
You ain't done yet.
Bro, slapping his hands in shards of glass.
Right. At this point, I'd like to see a disco ball incorporated into the match. I think that's all of that glass. Think about.
I'd rather see Disco Inferno have a death match and just he loses
Disco
all the time.
Right. So we got a cutter and a 2.
Vague term to be using with cutter when it comes to this much shards of glass and everything around. Yeah. We got a bleeder.
Franks and beans. The reason why they use so many light tubes is because they like getting hit with a leaf. And yeah, I mean, again, I think once upon a time there was a point of like you'd see a big light tube spot and you'd be like, oh, now it's just like that's how they start a match.
Like, well, at one point they were kind of banned and everything because they were so harmful with everything that comes out of it, what have you.
10 doors, 4 matches,
10 doors down.
Yeah, somewhere in the neighborhood of 10 sounds pretty close. Maybe a little higher, 13. I don't know.
At least a full Jim Morrison album worth of doors.
Every move is a cutter when there's that much glass.
Exactly.
105.
We're taking this shit to the Biblics.
Oh.
Well, this is what again 100% with our group chat when you sent the randomly you just started quoting Bible verses and everything. I didn't see the little fucking zoom in, 1303 whatever. So I was like, how did we get to the Biblics?
Right.
Why are we going here?
We're going straight to the Biblics. Fucking 105 likes. Thank you so much, folks. We appreciate it. We really do, especially on
starting at 5 a.m. on a Saturday afternoon out here watching deathmatch wrestling. And again, who better? Who out here covering more wrestling than we are out here? Everybody says this, we cover all the wrestling. No, we're literally out here putting foots on the street, boots and asses, and asses in seats. Thank you, Tony Schiavone.
Right. Oh, a head track for the win. Holy shit. That was a pretty mild match overall.
Mild match. One guy's looking out here like his fucking eyeball is about to pop out. He looks like fucking Glenn at the fucking Walking Dead. Holy shit. Your eyeball just popped out of your fucking head.
You won with a headlock roll up.
Well, that's the thing is the later we get into these matches, if you're expecting, Michinoku drivers and Canadian destroyers, I feel you can have that. You got those in the first match.
Right.
This is going to be one of those of I hurt everywhere. Just pin me and fucking win.
Right. Someone is mad and in the dark because light tubes won't be in stock till Tuesday. You imagine getting it? Where's all your light bulbs? Oh, they're gone. They're sold out.
Yeah, well, do they have to put in a notice like to Home Depot or something beforehand of, just so you know, have this shit on standby. We'd like to place an order.
Yeah.
But so Gary Walter, 2024 inductee. But so this is the cool thing with GCW of fans are in their Hall of Fame and everything. That it's not just wrestlers, it's not just announcers, personalities. It's literally it's got that ECW vibe of, you know,
Right.
that there's such that intimate connection that fans become part of the fucking act.
Oh, yeah. GCW, I'm in danger. Even the bathroom bulbs. Moxley will be mad. He smashes light tubes over his head and eats them for cereal breakfast. I gotta bleed every meal.
Moxleyos. They're just all the fucking razor crustios, just all on a bowl.
As we're going back to Effie Mance from Take a Picture.
It'll last longer.
Right. Think they go and get their tans done in a tanning bed and then it's the third time this week, Mance.
Fucking you can't do this. That's their real glass controversy. It's not wrecking a fucking rental car, it's wrecking tanning beds.
Right. Well, I'm more concerned about like the run of houses that are missing doors. Like,
yeah.
Right. We're assuming they're shopping for this shit, but they could just be taking it.
Valid. I mean, they look like a group of individuals who might do that. Not
Right.
saying anything, but yeah.
I like this one. Mox Crunch. The taste that
makes you bleed.
Oh, fucking hell. Owl fan for life. Hi.
OVW, not owl.
OVW. I said owl, son of a bitch.
He's a big fit. We're still figuring out who you are because one man's out here calling you an owl.
I'm calling you owl from now on. OVW,
I'm calling you owl. Not calling you out. I'm calling you owl.
I'm an owl fan. As now we have a sit down between Effie and Mance.
Yeah, no, I saw clips of this of going through GCW's Twitter and everything with even when we were talking about covering shows on the weekend and everything. And yeah, they did like a 3-part series that they have out on Twitter of this kind of sit down. Like they've very much done this of this is that big fight field. This is their countdown, everything. Like, again, it's really cool and really interesting to see pretty much a super indie to an extent, you know, focusing, putting the time in building and having this long drawn out story and putting an emphasis on it versus we see other companies that are actually big companies that can't put emphasis on the right syllables.
Right. Uncle Bob, what happened to the kitchen door? Yeah, right.
It was in there and then it
ain't. Fuck.
OVO. No, too many O's over there.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm a girl and an OVW fan.
There
Fair
you go.
enough. Well, I'm sure you're a hoop.
Well, you're an owl fan to me. Ooh.
That's like I said, I'm sure you're a hoot. They're so majestic, just chilling in the tree. Hoot hoot. Bro, the fucking way the chat goes at times, especially on Saturdays.
We're only 2 hours in. We got
right. It's just come on, ride the wave.
As we are just under, we're about what 50 minutes from the start of 50 minutes.
50 minutes from Collision.
The 50-minute countdown is on, folks.
Yeah, as we're still getting the build up to Effie versus Mance tomorrow night. We won't be here live for it, but absolutely check your local listings, watch it on Trailer, all of that for Cage of Survival 3. But as now we're getting, what in the haberdashery is this shit? Like we've got wicker fencing and shit.
Yeah, they just got someone's garden and uprooted it.
Literally. Scott's Meal Go Grow is sponsoring this fucking match.
That's what I said last night, Rocco. The new gimmick for the OC is beat up Cody Rhodes. What are we going to do after that? Beat up Cody Rhodes.
Right. But yeah, it was weird that they were out there, they didn't join in into anything. They just kind of were like, huh? So Brandon Kirk coming out here with the fucking Frankenstein bandage on his forehead.
Yeah, that's not going to be staying on long. He beat up.
No. You about to do the gig.
Can somebody, Damien's requesting somebody gets hit by a frying pan in the next match.
What?
One of the more interesting requests I've ever seen, Damien.
I mean, but still, there would be betting odds. Like, you could possibly win money on someone could get hit with a frying pan in the next match.
Right? 7,000 to 1 odds. Just like, I want a frying pan.
I heard Alice also like Tootsie Pops. 1, 2, 3.
Stupid.
Yes, I am. Thank you for noticing.
Stupid.
Hashtag haberdashery. Absolutely.
An iron skillet to the dome would be devastating. Yeah, that'd take you out. You might be coloring with crayon for quite a while.
I drew a blue duck because I've never seen a blue duck. Can we see TNA stars in the Money in the Bank this year? Ooh.
Oh, I don't
Josh
know.
Alexander, Money in the Bank?
Juicy. Here comes John Wayne Murdoch.
Speaking of juicy in a different way.
Shit.
This man's still juicing from his forehead.
I know the person that is standing in the fucking aisleway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a couple people in the chat.
Shout out.
Yeah.
I know them people.
Right. I seen you.
Damien is just going to the house. Damien's in the kitchen getting a snack, being like, what if they use a toaster? Think they could get an oven into the ring?
How about a toaster oven?
I love that the OC didn't beat on Cody 2. Felt like, the OC didn't beat on Cody 2. Felt like if they knew it had to be AJ's moment from the start to finish. Not a bad shout. I kind of wanted them to commit, though.
I think it makes it almost more of an AJ moment to an extent because let's be honest, AJ's kind of out there like blouses. Like we were halfway of like he's either going to TNA or he's doing Mark Henry. Yeah. No one thought he was actually retiring.
No.
And granted, we all kind of thought like if we're completely wrong, we're a dick. But I feel like the odds are in my favor, Katniss Everdeen.
Right.
And still, if it showed, it would help Cody too of showing that the odds are against you. Of you've now got 3 people bearing down on you. You've got a whole trio. You've got a whole posse, a whole squad versus a guy you already beat.
Well, that's where
all he did was pretend to retire.
Yeah, and maybe that's what the move is next week, right? Like they solidify that. Because I agree with you because it ups the ante, it ups the odds for your baby face. If now, oh shit, he put the club back together and they're on a mission.
Right. Now
that's the wrong way to say that, by the way. I didn't mean that the way it sounded. Sorry, Keith Lee.
What?
They're on a mission.
Men on a mission? Mo.
Coloring with crayons is wild. By the way, the match has started. John Wayne Murdoch against Dirk Bentley.
Kirk. Not Dirt. Kirk. He's getting beaten to the ground like dirt, but yeah, as he's now getting little jab with the light tubes. As again, that bandage went off quicker than a fucking pad.
Yeah. Oh, was that light bulb to the hand? That was rude. We had some text earlier, Damien.
Absolutely, we have.
The Kool-Aid man might just pop. Oh yeah. Oh no.
Oh no.
Sadar, welcome.
Oh,
Oh
you set
no,
the door as we're
oh,
getting something in the star.
he's giving him the Wheel of Fortune treatment. Oh, then he licked it. That's wrong.
That's just dirty. I don't think that's very sanitary, sir.
He chewed the booty piece.
Yeah, for those, I'm gonna say this as politely as I can. He took a light tube, a broken light tube, and stuck it where the sun don't shine.
Yeah, you give him the Price is Right spot, right in the butt.
Right. Oh, and now we get like almost a shining wizard into a pane of glass.
Yo, they zoomed back way out.
Yeah, because everybody in the front row just got Rob Gronkowski'd with that shit.
Right. Soraya unhappy with AEW. I haven't seen these reports yet. I'm really curious what I mean, you
haven't seen that?
I have not seen that. No.
Oh yeah, no. She was not happy about the fact that they advertised her match with Mariah May last week, and then it just gone. And she's like, "The fuck is this shit?"
Yeah, Murdoch just stabbing Kirk. I had not seen that, and I know she was public about. Well, Tony promised my brother, and she wasn't happy about that either. So,
right.
Again, more and more bubbling.
Oh, it was supposed to stick. It didn't stick.
What are you trying to do, man?
Somebody gonna get hurt real bad.
Yeah. Oh, what? Stop it. Stop it.
Stomping on his hand with this. And it's a little fucking, you go to a hardware store and just find the sharpest, pointiest metal object. And that's what they're using.
That shining wizard to the back of the head, face first through a pane of glass. Woo!
Right.
I'm Wayne Murdoch, by the way. If I haven't said
I thought we were going to get him versus Big F and Joe in the finals. And now it's like it's looking like we're going to get him versus Ishikawa. We're going to get Itchy and Scratchy versus, John Wayne.
As he throws on the submission. Jeff Hardy returns to TNA very soon, possibly. Tony Khan didn't manage very well. Not at all. Especially after Jeff.
He's shaking this man. What the fuck is he fucking? He was about to just gig this man of like sacrifice. Sacrifice.
Jeff Hardy.
He's biting his hand.
Eating it. Yeah, Jeff Hardy gave Tony Khan
the last brain cells he had left to AEW.
Gave him the longest yard treatment of like, we should break up because out there in the man's t-shirt.
Cactus. There's cacti on this door.
This is a first for me on a live show. Is a board with cacti.
I was going to say, and we called it the Invisible Man versus the Invisible Stan. I feel. Back body drop through the cacti again. He who sets it up must go through it. The laws of wrestling, but man literally is pulling out a cactus from his ass. Pause.
Styles and the OC might be bloodline bound. No, they might actually be setting up to have. I mean, if you get a babyface Roman return and a heel OC, there's potential there too.
I still think we're going to find a roundabout way by that time that we'll be in TNA or we'll do a run or
you're still like,
no, because where do we think AJ beats Cody? No. And then where do we go? We're right back where we were with AJ.
Yeah, then maybe he does go to TNA after that.
Right.
It's possible. But
possibly.
John Wayne Murdoch for the win. That seems like the favorite in this one. I feel if they have AJ for over in a match, 2 thanks to the OCs, helps. Then the third match sets up Cody against the odds.
If you did it as a singles match, not for the title, of like if AJ wins, well, it's be a fucking title limit there, which I still hate at times. But yeah, if you do it to where AJ wins, what have you, and it's because the OC helps, then you can stack the decks. You've got time, but yeah, I think we're getting Cody versus AJ at Clash, and obviously AJ loses, and then we're back where we were.
Now we're going ham with all the light bulbs.
Man's just literally throwing them at him faster than he can pick them up.
Oh,
We still in through the
Wow.
pane of glass that was set up in the corner, but we
I'm
still
convinced
haven't seen
Kurt's gonna
anyone.
win this.
It's a light tube, lattice fucking shit of like garden fencing, but it's all full of light tubes.
I'm with MDB, man. Actually, Kurt is putting on a show today. Kirk in the dirt. Tanisha, thank you so much for this awesome comment. I'm having so much fun with y'all. Are you guys excited for Battleground? I got a notification on, so as soon as I saw the thumbnail. Yeah, super excited for, you know, not only the fact that they're in the Apex. Oh my God! Web of Barb! The Web of Barb!
Fucking Spider-Man ain't got shit on this. They're in like the fucking spider web of just barbed wire. It is just literally a fucking mess.
Look, the hair on my arms just stood up. I'm pulling a rock right now. Pause. That's not how bad it sounded.
He's pulling his rock. You know, you heard that. That's why you can only see him from the waist up. Check. You got to do your hands up like this the whole rest of the stream.
I talk too much with my hands. It outs me. Spear off the apron onto a bed of barb.
Dude, they're literally officials having to help this man.
Oh yeah, they're peeling him out of this. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, they've got gloves and fucking glasses and shit. People are using fucking protective equipment to pull this man out of it.
Right. Soraya's washed. Yeah. Again, she took the money and didn't realize the guy that was giving her the money has no plan. Just thank you for being on my toy shelf.
Washed yet still seems dirty at the same time.
She's known to hang out in the woods.
He chewed the booty piece. Pause.
That's fact. Jack Perry watching this sat awkwardly.
Yeah. I did. At least I will set myself on fucking fire.
Right. Itchy scratchy. Jeff Hardy needs to retire. I just physically, he might need to just not do it anymore.
Yeah, I'm kind of the feels of.
This is funny. Sorry. Like Kurt is demanding, like they're
rebuilding it. What?
They fucked up. They fucking kerplunked his gimmick.
They fucked up the spot.
Fuck's sake, Jimmy, you had one job.
Yeah, but this is so like.
So
he clearly should revive.
It's two garden fences with a series of light tubes between two of them.
And he has now John Wayne Murdoch just thrown in the middle of it. It's not like he slammed it through him. Yeah, and instantly John Wayne Murdoch's like, fuck this shit. He just threw glass in his eye. Threw glass in his face. Like a dick.
Death Valley Driver?
Oh, we're about to see like a superplex or some shit fucking through this. Chop.
Jeff Hardy is the Mick Foley.
Not a chop. No, the Hardy Boys, honestly, respectfully, I think they're kind of done. I think dude podcasts, do what you gotta do. Do a couple bookings, what have you.
Oh shit.
That's a hell of a visual, though. I think that's part of it. I'm like, he was like, I didn't follow him through this busted ass shit. Kicked out. He kicked out.
Back into the submission. Out. It's over. I should have stuck with Murdoch.
Not. Now he hasn't tapped. He's grabbing the ref's arm out here.
The
ref has more PPE on than any fucking performer out here with this shit.
Oh yeah.
He's still he's out. So he didn't tap out. It was tap out or blackout. He chose blackout.
There you go. John Moxley is Mick Foley of Deathmatch Wrestling. Ooh, that hurts my soul a little bit.
No, he's Mick Foley because he sure as shit ain't Mick Foley.
That's it.
He's Mick Foley. He's Mick Pretend. He's Mick Believe Mick Foley.
Yeah, MDB saying that Jeff Hardy is the Mick Foley of our generation, you know, where he just gave all his body and he can't. Like, even when Mick was trying to come back and he was a fake hip, fake knee, like, fuck.
I'll give you that, but some of us watch both of them, so they're kind of, some of them are both generations.
Fact. Big superplex through all those light bulbs. I'm shocked nobody went through the fence.
Well, I think that's what they were making sure of.
Yeah. Brandon Kurt put on a clinic today. Is Sky Blue wrestling tonight on Collision? I don't think so.
No, not to my knowledge.
If we say yes, does that make you more likely to stick around?
She's in the main event. It's a triple threat: Ospreay, Kyle O'Reilly, and Sky Blue.
Who is the deathmatch king, John Moxley or Nick Gage? Moxley's not a deathmatch king. He's not even in the top 10. Moxley's a part-time guy. And you have to give more respect to Nick Gage in that regard, Damian. That's Nick Wayne's gig. John dabbles when he wants to feel a little wild, but
I'd say neither. And if I was being truthfully honest, I'd say Alex Colon. If I was going, to go fucking gimmick and everything, I'd say, Matt Cardona.
Yeah.
But as far as like when I want to see a great death match, I don't want to watch Nick Gage. I don't even want to watch John Moxley. I want to watch.
I don't think Damian was going that deep. I mean,
I know, but I will. God damn it! I'll go deeper and I'll go harder. Pause.
Yeah, we know. Pause. Nick Gage's deathmatch Jesus, right? Like, in that regard, I don't think Moxley can be held in that regard. Like you said, Alex Colon, John Wade Murdoch, and then if you even go back, there's names, the OGs that kind of set the table for this kind of shit. Even a guy like Sabu, like let's not forget what Sabu did to himself.
Right.
Yeah. John Moxley's a part-timer when it comes to deathmatch. He's the Rock of deathmatch wrestling.
Don't let him say that. Here you.
Yeah, if anybody clips that,
he's going to have 27 death matches now.
All right. As we are going into a package. Nick Gage. Kerplunk. Yeah. Are you ready for June 4th? We're ready for everything. I love it. When the new 4-part documentary, Who Killed WCW? My only concern with this, Nick, is that we've how many times have we heard this story? Are they going to do it better?
Yeah, I mean, I have the fucking book of Who Killed the Death of WCW and everything. It's one of those. We get it. We know. We've beaten this to death a little bit. Allegedly, they have more footage. I was like, okay, cool. So you caught Vince Russo killing it in 8K instead of 4K now at this point. Like, I don't know what is left to be told that hasn't been told.
Right. I mean, a little bit for me in the sense of a lot of the times we've heard the story, it's been produced by the WWE and they're kind of very, triumphant angle.
Bro, this is Dwayne's doing, though. This is still Vice, but it's Dwayne.
Facts. But I am hoping for a little, like, again, if you're going to do a 4-part series, you really are going to have to bring something different to it. Did you see how pissed Ric Flair was for not being included? Which, I mean, I guess.
You didn't think I was a suspect of who killed this company? Rick, we've seen you argue with people before. We don't need you drunk at these fucking events yelling at people. No, we already know who fucking killed it, and his name ends in Uso, and he's not Samoan.
Oh, so you think Uso was the killer?
Oh, 100%. Vinny Roo, he may have not been, the one that put it on death row, but he's the one that did the lethal injection.
He might have been the guy that just buried the body.
Yeah, but see, the only other person that people would claim to is with Bischoff, and he's the one that had it, at the highlight of it. So did he kill his own creation? I mean, ultimately, the biggest thing that killed WCW was the Time Warner AOL merger. That was the biggest thing that killed it.
Yeah. I mean, again, to hang something like this onto one thing, it's tough. Eric had a big hand in it because, again, and I think that's why when people accuse Eric of being on the WWE's take or, dismiss Eric's viewpoint, Eric lived it. Eric was the guy that did exactly what Tony did. Came running in hot, had all the success early, just W after W after W. Takes over a big part of the spotlight, if not all of it at times. And then it just declined and he didn't know how to get it back. And that's why he says the things he does. But yeah, I mean, shit, man, those contracts killed him.
Yeah, but still, there's a fair comparable with AEW and WCW, and one side with Bischoff is trying to help Tony Khan and trying to say, well, you could do it this way, that might work better, that you should probably do it that way, and the other one's trying to sue him for taking his ideas. So I don't know which one might be the one that did the shit ideas if the one is claiming the shit ideas that are drowning AEW right now is the one suing them. No, those aren't your ideas. They're my shit ideas.
That almost has to go to court. Who's more to blame, Bischoff or Russo?
Oh, I'll 100% take Bischoff's side.
Well,
Give me that. Give me that.
That's a fighting side. I mean, yeah. The odds that somebody would say, I won't take Russo. Yeah.
No, I was gonna say, like I said though, the one man suing the other guy of like, no, those are my shit ideas. You're not denying that they're shit ideas. You just saying, no, those are mine.
Right. You guys are funny. Thank you, Chris. Thank you.
We try.
As they are loading up the ring full of new stuff to play with.
Pause.
Moxley is the deathmatch jester.
Fair. Alex, let me smell your cologne.
That went from like, ew, why are you being gross to that's funny.
Boy, head looks smart.
RKJ and Nick inside John Kramer's.
Hey,
Matt Tremont. Another man when we talk about OGs and big names in the deathmatch game.
Yeah, OG, triple OG.
Yeah. Matt Tremont. Listen to the crowd just giving her.
Pause.
Mercedes Moné is the deathmatch goat.
Shout out to the one homie that's there with the fucking propeller goggles. Like, he came there smart. He's like, I know there's going to be a lot of flying glass shards. I'm going to make sure I can see when I leave this shit. There's more versions of Who Killed WCW than there is of Skyrim. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, that's my only question with it. Is
who killed Mr. Birds?
Mm-hmm. Are we really going to tell this story again? We get it. It used to be cool. It died. What are you going to do? Mercedes Moné is amazing. Depends on how you look at it. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Tale as old as time.
Effie versus Warner reminds me of HBK versus Shawn feud in the Indies. I feel like there has to be an error there in somewhere.
There's multiple. No, he fought himself on the independent scene.
Yes.
I love you, David, but are you talking about this man like fighting Jesus? Like,
there you go. There you go. This makes a little more sense. Ha! Ha!
Oh. Ha!
Huh?
Huh?
What did you say? Nick's got the what's. Tremont's got the huh.
Yeah, you can have that though. That's not a man I want to come across in a dark alleyway.
No. Crappy thing is they was sent Bischoff home for a month, but still acted like he wasn't, so people blamed him for bad booking that had nothing to do with him. Yeah, I mean, again, it got complicated, it got messy. And Russo, I mean, you say what you want about Russo, he talks himself into shit, don't he?
Yeah, and talks himself out of shit just as fast. Yeah, Abdullah the Butcher with his fork.
The knife.
It was the wife with the knife that took my life.
Because right now we're getting a package for Abdullah, who's going into the Hall of Fame. The man infamous. What's up, Nick? Says J-Boy.
Is it crazy though that this is like Deathmatch Hall of Fame of Abdullah like just stabbing people in the forehead with a fork? Like this was on NWA shit, but this is Deathmatch in 2024.
Right? He didn't. He was a monster.
I'm still. What was it? It was like the Monsters Ball or whatever the fuck they called it. WCW when they had Abdullah in the electrified chair
Right.
and everything. Ah!
One of the worst spots ever. On a random note, what in the world is AEW doing with Roosh? Play That Man is way too good to be wasting his time wrestling jobbers. Roosh has been a weird thing, man.
You mean the same guy that just called out MJF?
Yeah, random as fuck. Because he's been
right?
absolutely fuck all. And even like he came back and you gave us a package about he's returning. He returned on a Rampage. Really? Really?
Right.
This guy that you put out social posts, you were so thrilled that you re-signed him. Rampage, here we come. I wonder if you'll get MJF.
Oh, here comes Abdullah as Tremont out there cutting a promo with a fork. So now we've got Abdullah. Bro, it's a motorized scooter. Why did you need people to push him? Does it not have a motor? Does it not have a charge? Does it not have a battery?
They don't trust Abdullah to drive it. That's
drive it in a straight line.
Right.
Just start running through the crowd. Just stab.
Oh, there's Abdullah going stabby again.
They're gonna get jiggy with it.
Well,
Someone's gives him a fucking shovel. Who is this random woman giving this man a fucking shovel? We're gonna have. Oh, I've seen you played Knife Spoony before here. We've played Fork Shovely.
Can we get the trial between Vince and Tony Khan? Maybe one day, Damien. We gotta
We're waiting for their cases to clear up before we take them to trial.
Yeah. We got to let some heat die, some real life heat sort itself out before we play that game.
Right. Well, it's like how on with this past Thursday's trial, we're glad that the case in New York cleared itself out, so we could have time to have our case.
Right. Yeah. See, like
give this man a microphone. He's just pantomiming.
El Toro Blanco, Roosh is awesome. They don't use
Someone fix this man's audio.
What?
That's you, Abdullah. You can't even hear a fucking word he's saying. What?
What? Huh?
Huh? And in front of all these hardcore motherfuckers.
Take my place. Okay.
He's passing on the lineage of the fork.
Yeah, that's it. This is the fork off here.
Right.
Look, he's got the
fork panther now.
The power of the fork is strong with this one.
May the fork be with you and also with you.
Abdullah the Butcher passing the proverbial fork.
Listen, these look like two individuals that have never shied away from a fork, whether it be in the ring or outside of the ring. So let's be honest.
Fact. He asked for the mic to say the shit he just said.
Say it twice. It's so nice he had to say it twice.
Made me think of 50 First Dates.
All right. Bro, he's just walking off with a shovel. I'm like, all right, yeah, fuck this shovel.
Yeah,
what the fuck am I doing here? I need to drive this. They're still having to push him.
There's so much going on.
Fucking Walmart Mart cart. And they're having to still push him because he can't get above half a mile an hour.
Abdullah giving us that fucking Fat Joe vibe right now, though, as he cruising. To lean back. Lean back.
No, he's out here more like Big Pun of Dead in the Middle of Italy.
Time to fork it.
I don't want to be a player. I just fork a lot.
Right. Not
a hover round, throw down one of the geriatric fisticuffs. Comment of the night.
That's hilarious.
You got a star.
Matthew Childs, how you doing, folks? We will remind everybody in about 20 minutes we get the start of AEW Collision. We will stick with the rest of the Tournament of Survival as well. So we got lots happening.
Sorry, I popped myself with my own joke.
I didn't hear your joke.
He said, "I will stick," and I said, "A fork in it."
I will fork by you. A future idea, Damien. All right, easy, Marty McFly. Vince versus TK.
We'll get there. Ronan saying, "Time to fork it." Yeah, why don't you fork off?
That's what I said. It's the fork off.
What in the? I love rusty kettles. I like rusty spoons. It's going on here. We're having two husky competitors talking about their love of utensils.
Right. Take my fork. Honor.
I bestow you my greatest honor, my golden fork.
Right? It wasn't even golden. That's the problem. It was just like a fork.
Well, no, he didn't hand him anything. He's like, "You carry on my honor with your fork."
Yeah, the fork that you already have. He's like,
"I hold the shovel."
Yeah, carry on with my fork. Abdullah, it's a shovel.
You're right. What the fuck was the shovel?
Why did they have the shovel involved at all?
Is that like they gave him like a buffer? Like you can't give him anything pointy. He'll start to sell us on.
Were they trying to sell us on a fight might break out?
Maybe he's just got to, shovel the sidewalk or something. Like I said, I think they just did it. If don't give him anything sharp or pointy, he'll just start stabbing people.
Yeah. As we are in a bit of a break. Yeah,
we're showing the whole collection or the rundown for the GCW upcoming dates here.
Right. I'm not clicking on Boston. It's funny.
I'll look.
What's up, Kev?
Oh yeah, no, he's just doing the old Greg of
Yeah. I like the touch. It's too provocative. I didn't want to click on it.
No, would you like to caress my rusty kettle?
There we go.
Kevin, what up, my guy? Update on Lash. She's still a legend.
Update on Lash. She's blinking away. She's doing good.
He went a whole different way. I was like, I lash. I got there.
You definitely lash. You lash out constantly. We're trying to calm it down. Actually,
no. I thought he was talking about Lash Legends. That's why I said
that was a triple. Like that was a triple joke.
Triple joke. Yeah. You've heard of a double entendre. We had a triple entendre.
You guys want to come to the best place to watch wrestling? You're going to get some hard-hitting eyeball. Like we strung together 3 eyeball jokes in one.
We got bars.
Oh, fucking dumb.
No, we're fine. And think about it. We still got 2 hours of collision. That's oh, you. Don't get me started. Oh, fine. Fuck off. Sorry, I wasn't up to date on my fucking Flash. Old school fucking.
I'll let you yell at Boston. I'll go.
Fine, you can have that. As KJ's taking a pause for the cause, I'm still getting a replay and hype up for Effie versus Mance Warner, which will be tomorrow night in Cage of Survival number 3. Yeah, sorry. I'm so terribly sorry. I apologize for being a bad nerd of not getting my old late 90s, early 2000s memes misrepresented here. So yes. Salad fingers. You need a salad. That's what both of those people needed with their fucking forks, is they needed a fucking salad. There we go. Matthew saying update on Clash of the Castle from front row to 30, hardly any seats sold, guys. The SmackDown in Scotland is even worse. I have to check you on that. Right now here in a quick second. I'm gonna go to WrestleTix and see what they have, because last I knew they were still pretty solid for ticket sales. I know that there was discussion that the ticket sales were pricey, and I'm not in the UK, so I can't fully speak on it, but last I saw they were pricey, but I didn't think we were, we're not selling out the first 30 rows. I think that's coming from a narrative of, certain companies that can't sell past 30 rows. I'll say that, but everything but the kitchen sink at this point. Yeah, I think that's what they're taking this time for here, is we've got now the finals coming up, I believe. Should be all that's left for here for Tournament of Survival is the final. See between Ishikawa and John Wayne Murdoch. So they might be setting up, they might be bringing out the kitchen sink for that match. Who's the better rapper, John Cena or Max Caster? John Cena. John Cena actually has a decent album. Actually, the song "Bad Man," on with the mic in my hand, I'm a bad man. Go and listen to his album. That song's actually a banger, and it's not his fucking entrance. It's like 10,000 forks when all you need is a knife. Isn't it, Abdullah? Don't you think? You're gonna have to run that back by me. I'm sure that's a reference to something that I'm missing. Check Ticketmaster, Nick. It's bad. Less than 2 weeks to go. Fair enough. I will try and do that here. If you'll give me a moment, as I still read your comments. What? What? Yeah. Explain yourself, KJ. But so here, I will check WrestleTix and see if they have an update for the ticket sales, because I don't think Ticketmaster actually gives you a full update. Obviously, because they're trying to sell you the goddamn tickets. But old J-Boy's out here on some other stuff. I believe it is an Alanis Morissette reference. Oh, okay. So I guess, does that make me the Uncle Joey of, you're breaking up with me and so you're going to write a song about it? I don't know where I went with that, but yeah. So I've got WrestleTix Twitter page up right now. They have... Actually, let me see if I can do that better. But anyways, I will still talk to everybody. I'll pull this off to a different screen so I can do both at the same time. There we go. No, I don't need it that way. There we go. So yeah, we're still getting a replay of building up the whole feud between Effie and Mance Warner that will reach its final conclusion, its final act tomorrow night here. But yeah, I'm going to try and see what the ticket sales are for Clash, because I know that it's been talked about of that they were... Yeah, so, all right. As we've got a giant trophy in the ring on GCW, but yeah, so as according to WrestleTix, as far as this is May 28th of... All right, and I'll give you some that, there's still some, in the lower bowl towards the front that are still available here. As we're getting a run through of the history of the Tournament of Survival, as this is the 9th iteration of it here. And like I said, of Alex Sloan's won 3 of them so far here. But yeah, as far as May 28th, from WrestleTix Twitter. So if you want to dispute it with their numbers, you can dispute it with them, not me. WWE Clash of the Castle has a current setup for 11,119 seats available. They have distributed. You can dispute sold versus distributed, but they've distributed 10,126, and the available tickets are 993. So yeah, as far as saying that they're struggling to sell tickets, I would say that might be a little bit of a overstatement / to a miscalculation a bit there, I feel, because yeah, that's the thing, is other promotions, other shows will run a 10,000 seat arena, an 11, 12,000 seat arena, and sell 2,000. So I think there's a difference when you run a 12,000 seat arena and sell 10,000 tickets versus when you run a 12,000 seat arena and sell 2,000 tickets. So a little bit of a difference there. You can see the map on there. Yes, that's valid. Like I said, there is probably a section that I feel is off of hard cam or behind the hard cam that is available. But you, sir, your initial claim was that they couldn't sell tickets, that they were struggling to sell them, and that pretty much in every section, rows 1 through 30 were not available. So, again, not fully disputing you, more of just saying might have been an oversight and overstatement here. Is I'm getting a replay of my favorite deathmatch wrestler, Rita Yamashita, winning last year's Tournament of Survival. And I still say, if you go back and watch a match from GCW, go back and watch her versus Alex Colon for the Ultraviolet title, because goddamn was that fucking something special. I wanted that, and I pushed and got it on our nominees for match of the year because it was I melted the shit out of that one. That was fantastic. But we are in the finals right now. So let me know who you're taking, whether you're taking Ishikawa or John Wayne Murdoch. Hey, as Nick Effin Gage, deathmatch Jesus, criminal number one, public enemy number one when it comes to GCW out here. Literally, if ECW took human form, I feel a little bit of Nick Gage coming out here and actually managing to peruse his way through the crowd without getting mobbed like he's, the second coming. Pause. Nick is at the front. 1 to 30 is available on Ticketmaster UK and SmackDown's worth. Matthew, all right, cool, my guy. We can go back and forth at this. Right now, we're watching GCW. You can have that. I presented my evidence and everything like that, and you can check me on that, saying that pretty much what you're saying is inaccurate. So you can have that. I'm not going to go back and forth with that because we're not watching WWE right now. We're watching GCW. We'll see when it comes to Clash of what the crowd looks like there. How about that, my guy? Jesus, what up? How fitting that Stoner Jesus shows up as Deathmatch Jesus, and oh my God, he's got a kid. Someone save this child from Nick Gage. He might take a pizza cutter to his forehead. He's like, I'm going to show you the real Chuck E. Cheese. Pause. Geekbucks here. I think people forget a number of tickets are assigned to different companies, so people only look at what's available to that company, which doesn't show seats sold by the companies, etc. Fair enough and valid. And that's also why, like I said, and I know it's a Twitter account, but pretty much anybody that you listen to that talks about wrestling uses WrestleTix as their kind of source for the actual numbers. And again, like I said, it's tickets distributed versus tickets sold. Tickets distributed includes what they might have papered, what have you. So I'll leave the window open for that. But I'll say what I saw is they've got it set up for 1,100. Almost got it set up for 12,000, and they're 900 shy away, and they've still got about a month to sell tickets or so, I'd say. So, like I said, you can have that. Not even what I'm mad at. I'm moving on. Jesus saying, yes, us Jesuses have to stick together. Absolutely. You both rise from the same tomb. Did he just etch, MDK into the fucking cave you'll have to come out of? You have to move the stone to rise again. It's almost time for Collision. Absolutely. We are about 6 minutes away from Collision. As like I said, I've got Nick Gage hyping up the crowd right now on GCW as we've got barbed wire around the ropes here on one section. We've got light tubes in another section. So again, every step of this has 100% jumped up in a different level and a different kind of, achievement unlocked as far as, each death match goes up here. Collision can go sit in the corner. Fair enough. We'll get there. We'll still be watching both at the same time. Calm down, Bradley. Saying Ishikawa for the win. Good luck, Damien, but respectfully, a tiebreaker. Let's make this easy for KJ. Oh, okay. Do you ever see AW splitting the brands between Dynamite and Collision? Yes or no? that's what they were supposed to do, and they haven't. So if they were supposed to do it when they had Punk, and they were supposed to do it at the conception of the store, the show, not the store, the show, excuse me, and never did, why would they do it now? They still keep fucking dancing around with the goddamn rankings and everything and still can't pull that off well enough. As I have Ishikawa coming out right now, and this man is literally just covered in dried up blood. And you can tell now he's got the shirt on and everything because we know we're going to go through a bunch of shit and we've got some barbed wire and everything. John Wayne Murdoch for the win. I got you, Jesus. I'm like a bird. I want to fly away. That's not Atlantis, but I'll let you have that, Boston. We have boxes of light tubes at ringside here. I'm trying to transition from boxes of light tubes to you coming back, sir.
Isn't it ironic?
There we go. So explain yourself with the.
That's it. That was when
it was an Atlantis Morissette reference.
Yeah, I was quoting the legend that is Atlantis.
There you go. You have that one. And we're hearing all the things.
Yeah.
Right.
As yes, in the next few minutes, we are starting Collision and the finals of the tournament. The trophy is in the house. Death Match Jesus in the house.
Yeah.
The Duke of Hardcore.
What the fuck? The Duke of Hardcore?
The Duke of Hardcore.
The Rook of Death Matches? The Bishop of Bloodletting? What? What the fuck are we talking about?
It's almost time for collusion. We've been in collusion all day long.
Right. So John Wayne Murdoch coming out here right now, but yeah. So who you got, sir? You got John Wayne, or you got Ishikawa? You got.
I gotta go with my boy Itchy.
Well, if you itch for longer than 4 hours, seek medical attention.
Uh-huh. 65th tournament in deathmatch wrestling. Ooh.
Holy shit. Like, that's insane to even think about. So GCW went away. Oh, I was back.
Yeah, I had a moment. Maybe barcode, QR code.
Right, yeah. Well, again, we mentioned this of, if they manage to have a QR code that pops up during UFC.
Yeah, no.
It would be a big fucking deal.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Right. It'd be, I couldn't believe that. Like, don't go in there expecting it to happen. But if it does happen, holy shit.
Yeah, like, wow. Mr. Dan Perch, the referee of this. Folks, we have the final of the Tournament of Survival. And we have the start of AEW Collision in about 60 seconds.
Right.
JWM for the win. Nick for the
Scott. I'm not going into this conversation.
I don't know what's happening.
It's but while you're on a pause, the whole discussion was about if Clash of the Castle, their ticket sales, the available discounts, all of this, the first 30 rows are still available and everything. Went through all of that, pulled up WrestleTix, had a little under 12,000 seats available. They've sold about 10,000. They have about 900 some odd seats left available to sell, or tickets, or at least to distribute. And it was a whole back and forth thing.
It was a thing. It was a thing.
It was a thing. Well, I was bringing up again of It's one thing though when one company's booking 12,000 seat venues and selling 11 to 10,000 seats and everything like that versus one company's booking 12,000 seat arenas and selling 2.
Yeah. As we are getting the start of Collision, I'm just going to take a peek as well to see what's up. But yeah, no.
Like I said, it's been a thing. I'm getting the end of Impractical Jokers and the start of the tournament finals here.
There you go. There you go.
Who's ready for Collision?
Let's go. Tony Schiavone starting to show off in the ring.
Ken, would you like to clarify? Saturday. I still always love the Eddie Kingston there with that. Saturday. Ha ha ha. Saturday.
Right.
Oh, yeah. We're already setting up a bed of light tubes.
As here come FTR. Yeah, just to help you, Mr. Nick, we'll do this real quick.
You're fine.
We'll do this real quick. So here's Ticketmaster. There are some available, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all gone. Those are all gone already. We zoom back out, all gone. So 1 through 30 being available is not true.
Yeah.
Just to help confirm.
Well, I figured such as now I'm finally getting FTR coming out here. So I'm behind you on Collision, but on par with you with GCW here. Oh, the light tube won't break. They had to do it like fucking 5 times for it to break.
And oddly enough, AEW is the one having audio issues right now. Oh, I think they fixed it.
Oh, fair enough.
Well, light tubes everywhere. He blocked that one with his arm. So did he. Cheaters.
Yeah, but it's again, it's the fucking forearm and chop spot though. We constantly are just, you do it, no sell. Do it, no sell. Do it, no sell.
I'm just here for Thunder Rosa and Leo Rush. All right.
Yeah, so we've gone through the light tubes on one side. We've got 2 panes of glass. We've got a pane of glass on one side and a pane of glass in the corner, and we've got a whole side of the ropes that are barbed wire. And that was so fucked. He just went into it and it bounced around and then it broke.
Boing.
Man sat there and hit it and then it broke.
He didn't break it on impact. It just caused it to swing and then it kind of broke on its own.
Right, yeah. Eric Tate, what up? Yeah, Cash Shooter Wheeler. I'm surprised that Darby's the one that came out with a fucking side piece with a weapon there instead of with somebody else on that team.
Now, Dax is bandaged up pretty. How is Dax more bandaged up than Jungle Boy was? Help me understand.
Oh, bro, these panes of glass.
Oh, they can't break it. Oh, they did.
Yeah, bounced and then it came back. But yeah, no, it's.
Who got the plexiglass?
Yeah.
Who got the plexiglass?
Oh, he's biting this man's forehead. But yeah, it's super weird that Jungle Boy's the one that literally got set on fire and is fine versus no hair, Dax. Is he just bandaged up because of the exploding chair?
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, how is he selling it, but Jungle Boy's not selling being blowtorched?
Because they're shit, not FTR, the other side.
Like, again, you think Jungle Boy would have shown up with bandages on his hands, a little bit of botchy red makeup on his face, make it look like you set him on fire, except Dax got a exploding chair, and he's bandaged like fucking Wile E. Coyote after a stun. Oh my God.
Sorry, JD McDonough sat there and sold getting hit with fucking Super Bowl rings more than Jungle Boy sold getting set on fire.
Murdoch just went through two doors, light bulbs, chairs.
The whole collection there.
UFC fights are cooking.
Maybe we'll get there post, GCW or something, but we would die for AEW, their families. Excuse me. Absolutely. Like, I love FTR, but if you've ever seen somebody sit there and just shield for their fucking employer more, I would be remiss to find anybody else here because just good God, like it's
oh my God.
You can like your job and like where you work, but holy fuck.
Yeah. He's going up on a scaffold and he's calling for what looked to be hurdles.
What the fuck is going on here?
Is a weird aspect of this is having crews set up your stunts.
Yeah, a little bit. Granted, somewhere Jim Cornette's still cringing, and it's not because it's deathmatch, it's because it's scaffold.
Both men up on a scaffold in GCW, folks. And we got FTR leaving the ring right now. I guess still got beef with the Elite.
I would hope. Although that Shadow Machine is a pretty, dope shirt.
Now we're getting...
We got both men up on the scaffold.
And look,
that way Murdoch just... And the door just bowed, and then everybody just bows out.
Oh, okay, the door didn't even break. It just...
hits a splash. One. Kicks out on a 1 count. Fuck you ain't beat me like that.
Up comes Murdoch.
Murdoch?
Murdoch.
What is this? Game of Thrones?
Buster. So we're getting a video of Jungle Boy moments after he was set on fire viciously. He okay. He's good. Don't worry. Dax is...
He got a scuff on his elbow. But we got Dax out there with after the exploding chair that they know sold is out there looking like he's fucking escaping the burn ward.
Those are the details. Those are the details, man.
Yeah, but those are the same details that you and I and other people will point out, and certain people will be like, yeah, but who cares? Everybody, you should fucking care because that's part of the fucking story.
All right. FTR, MCMG, I would love to see. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what's happening there.
They're like, how can we get out of the contracts that we might have signed and go over this way? Think about it. You're out of TNA, and then a month or so later, TNA is doing working relationship with WWE.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's the burn scapegoat, Jack Perry. He's not burn. He's the not burn scapegoat, Jack Perry. The fireproof goat.
Yeah, Vaseline King.
As now they're setting up a table with assistants. We got an actual table, Nick.
Oh, my God. Oh, and we're getting a second now here. And again, I get it, and you might need some assistance, but did Ishikawa cease to be? Did he pass away? As he's getting handed lighter fluid. So now we're going to get real fire.
Why not?
We're getting a replay of, cross-eyed. Oh, I know he got his eye fixed. Christopher Daniels. But
speaking of fire spots, here we go.
Fire spots and fire crotches.
Yeah. And here comes Roderick Strong on Collision, ladies and gentlemen. He will take on Leo Rush. Yes, you heard me correct. Leo Rush.
You are ahead of me on Collision.
Yeah.
No, that's fine because once we get GCW on my pause. We're back up on the scaffolding. We've got both tables on fire. Swinging neckbreaker through 2 tables on fire.
Swinging neckbreaker from the scaffold through burning tables.
1, 2, 3. And so John Wayne Murdoch is your winner of the Tournament of Survival.
Two time.
All right. Got that shit going back to back.
So John Wayne Murdoch, your Tournament of Survival winner.
As we've got streamers aplenty, we've got shrapnel and scar tissue all around, and we've got the Undisputed Kingdom coming out here. Bowling trophy number 5 for John Wayne Murdoch here. As Matt Tremont's out here heading off.
Right. I got Lio Rush.
I'm going to rush.
Rush. But ladies and gentlemen, Nick taking a pause for the cause. We got Collision. Be a friend, tell a friend. Let's get these numbers up in the chat tonight. We're having a fun Saturday, already live for 3 hours as we crown a new Tournament of Survival winner. John Wayne Murdoch gets the W. And I got Lio Rush about to take on Roderick Strong up next here. 6-2, 5-3. Damien with the W. Table time. And John Wayne Murdoch saying, I'm going to be battling tomorrow night. Wow. Hi. Lio Rush. So who you taking? Lio Rush taking on Roddy. Who gets the win? What's up, Eric? How you doing? Lashley Chance. Yeah, I got it. There we go. There we go. What's up? What's up? Roderick Strong for the win. Let's go. I saw Lio Rush debut at 205 like 8 years ago. Not bad. Not bad. And he's still kicking. He's still doing his thing. Should be a good match. Should be a good match. As GCW goes off the air, ladies and gentlemen, by the way, if anyone out there was wondering, GCW is all and done. They are back at it tomorrow. Should be an interesting day for them. Lio Rush for the win. I think Roderick wins. Roderick in control right now. Man, Leo was on his way in WWE. Crowd loved him. Again, I didn't mind him as being a heater and really kind of generating as much of that energy. Again, he was getting reactions. But then he retired, then he came back, then he retired, then he came back, then he retired, then he came back, then he retired and came back, and then retired and came back. The scapegoat, Jack Perry, TNT Championship. Ooh, he's going to win it. He's going to win it, folks. I can feel Roderick's chops through my television. Roddy can wrestle, man. If they made him a little more serious, man, Roddy can go. Lio Rush is one of those wrestlers I can't help but be entertained by. The man is good. Yeah, he's fun to watch in the ring. You're not wrong at all. Very talented guy, obviously small but agile, quick. Absolutely. Brandon Kirk's first round match was match of the night. I agree with you on that, Bradley. Bradley given GCW 8 out of 10. Do you want to give us a rating out of 10 for GCW? Let us know. Let us know. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Roderick for the win. Roderick for the win. I'm surprised TK let Leo back in the company. I'm not. He's such a softie. You know what Tony's like. He can't stay mad at you. Dun, dun, dun. That's Roddy. Oh, Leo trying to get his feet up. It's been all Roddy to this point, folks. Roddy goes the outside. Leo follows him. Dun, dun, dun. As we are going to commercial break, Roddy on the floor. Well, we're going to pitcher and pitcher. Roddy down 8.5 out of 10, 8.5 out of 10. Didn't watch out of 10. Thank you for contributing. Roderick for the win got that one. I'm surprised TKO let Leo back in the company got that one. Does anyone actually care about the Undisputed Era anymore? No, not at all. Again, so disjointed, so fractured. Even the AEW fans didn't like the double angle. They had an opportunity. So Adam Cole's hurt, so be it. They could have run amok, and they could have been in feuds with Jay White and the Bullet Club. They could have been in feuds with other factions, groups, whatever. There's plenty of them. And you kept them relevant. You find a way to keep them relevant while Adam Cole's gone. Now, with or without Adam Cole, they're done. There's no interest in them, not in the way they're presented. The Undisputed Kingdom have been all but useless since they've been signed. It's unfortunate. It really is unfortunate. Leo Rush versus Will Ospreay for the international title. Book it. Interesting. 8.5, fair enough. Or whatever their names are. I'm with you. GCW Tournament of Survival for me was an 8 out of 10. KJ and Nick, all the flames. Fun show for sure. Big win. I was surprised Murdoch, gets another one. But yeah, it wasn't a bad night of action or evening of action. 8.5 out of 10. Leo Rush knee pads are fire. There you go. MDP's happy. Who you got tonight? Rangers, Panthers. Oh, do they go Rangers? I'll go Rangers, Ken. I'll go Rangers. Why not? It's been two really good conference finals. Undisputed Kingdom has zero aura. They're like the lame kids who thought being badass would make them cool. Again, I think they were kind of had their legs cut out from under them. I even go back to like the vignettes with the stuffed giraffe and the slow-mo and making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Like, who was your target audience? Who were you trying to impress with those segments? Like, who was supposed to be like, oh shit, this is really good? I don't get it. I don't know who they were targeting. I really don't get it. And it just didn't help. And then when you finally got the reveal, we kind of knew what the reveal was before it happened. And the biggest mistake they made was everybody they hurt and pissed off in the time of the story just forgot. Nobody wanted revenge. Nobody went after them. Nobody made it a mission to take them out. And therefore, they just rode into obscurity. Roddy wins the title. The Undisputed Kingdom holds on to tag belts, I believe, still. Yeah, it's been not good. Wardlow's not even here. It's a big deal when Wardlow's actually hanging out with the group. Why did Leo Rush leave AEW before he retired? They should have waited until Adam was healed to bring in the Undisputed Kingdom. Would have been more of an impact. Yeah, but I think at that point, they were kind of in a pickle because they were already rolling with the story. They already had it like, we got to do it. So, yeah, they ran the story when they didn't have a plan. Because I think there was a way with Adam hurt to keep it working. But they don't have that depth of understanding, unfortunately. Matt Taven could be so much more, 100%. 100%. I like Bennett. I like Taven. I like Roddy. They can all bang. They're just not put in a place where they feel like it. As Leo Rush getting the shit kicked out of him, by the way. I wasn't sure if Wardlow was part of it. He is, kind of. Loosely, Trey. Undisputed Era was on fire in NXT. 100%. That was their best time. Leo Rush with the kick. Spins, kicks. I had no idea. Doors are fired. They were tonight. Malachi Black versus Will Ospreay could be kind of cool. If they ever get there, Damian, I just don't know if they'll do it. Like, that's the catch. It would be cool, but are they ever going to do it? Like, what happens to Malachi Black now that he lost to Edge, but Edge broke his leg? Like, there is no follow-up. Again, is Malachi Black one of many who could conceivably be in the WWE by, very soon? Down goes Roddy. 2 count, 2 count, 2 count. Leo taking Roddy to the limit. Undisputed Kingdom was supposed to be the top heel faction. Yeah, absolutely. And we don't have top heel faction. We don't have top babyface faction. We don't really have anything. Like, there's no real substance. It's just a bunch of people that hang out. 6 out of 10 doors. They were targeting people like Tony Khan. Yeah, right? This is great. Yeah, no, it's not good. Taven on the apron distracting Leo. Leo's yelling at both of them. Here comes Roddy. Eats a kick. Oh, down goes. Oh, Roddy with a drop kick, though. Leo taking out the Kingdom, but Roddy takes advantage. Wardlow would be a great fit in WWE. You think? Yeah, I think they could do a lot with Wardlow. Look what they're doing with Braun Breaker. Wow, into a Hurricane Rana. Wow. See, a good match. Good match. Big stunner for a 2 count. The biggest issue is he can create stars. He can't make these stories interesting. Oh, he can't create stars. We're going to say that again. And the stars that create themselves. And again, the Kingdom's there and the ref just shrugs. Like, at what point does the ref ask the heel assholes to go away? Knees up. Lumbar check. And it's over. Roddy with the win. Big assist to the Kingdom. And the ref continues to be completely and utterly useless. Damn, Roddy using the Olympic Slam as a count. Yeah, he does. Right? I think there was a plan and it just sucked. Facts, it could be. Again, maybe I'm underestimating or overestimating them. Like, oh, they didn't have a plan. But maybe they did have a plan and it just, what we got was not a good plan. Not a good plan at all. That's so Taven. That's funny. The best thing about Mike Bennett, Mike's a good guy. Go follow Mike on social media. He's inspirational. And shout out to Maria. MDB, the Bullet Club Gold, a good faction. Not really. They are a good faction. They're just not treated like a good faction. I don't love the trios belts. I don't love the trios division. I don't think it's very strong. I don't think it brings a lot to the table, unfortunately. But yeah, I think the Bullet Club Gold is excellent. As we're getting set up, Kyle O'Reilly talking about his match tonight against Will Ospreay. See, this match I'm fully into. It was a good match, MDB. Solid match. A couple little tweaks, but as far as just not having so much involvement from the guys on the outside. But yeah, hell of a match. I hope we get MJF on Dynamite next week. He's been advertised for Dynamite next week. The master on the mic and AEW's #1 storyteller, 100%. Matthew, fully expect MJF there. They're advertising for it. I really feel like they should have had him on the Dynamite after Double or Nothing. They didn't. So here we are. 1-0, 0-1, 1-0. This ref freaking sucks. Yeah, not good at all. Do your fucking job. How did AEW find a ref shittier than Aubrey? They're all pretty, I mean, Egghead there has been like that for a while. I don't know. Kyle O'Reilly said something. The crowd cheered. So they're setting up Kyle O'Reilly, Will Ospreay tonight. Like the stream, 8 away from 150. Excellent. Love it, folks. Let's go. Be a friend, tell a friend, share the link. Let people know we're live. Let them know we are covering Collision tonight. Let's go. As we are getting a clip from RJ, Renee, and Eddie eating food. Oh, poor Eddie. Kyle O'Reilly always got bags under them eyes like he tired. He's like the Vince Vaughn of wrestling. AEW referees are so bad. And again, the referees are so pivotal to the good storytelling, to making things matter, to help push the story, to help tell the story. And again, I just think some fans out there don't get that. Don't it's a ref, who gives a fuck? No, they matter. And if used appropriately, they help get the heat. They help get sympathy. They help create outrage. Hey, they're cheating. Well, you need somebody to kind of be an authority figure to have the rules broken. They could do a better job with it. O'Reilly's return was very flat. It was terrible. Was not a good return. Holy shit. 1-0, 1-0. Good job. Kyle O'Reilly could start a luxury purse store. Oh, MDB. MDB. He just needs a nap. He needs some sleepies. As we are in a commercial right now, folks, I will remind you, we are back on Monday. We are, speaking of back.
Speaking of back.
Back again. But yeah, no, I mean, we're back on Monday for Raw. We're here all week long leading up to NXT Battleground. Plus, we got Clash coming up. Plus, we got Forbidden Door. Plus, we got Against All Odds from TNA. And rumor is there could be a WWE presence at TNA Against All Odds. The summer is packed with wrestling. We will be here all summer long for all of it. So make sure you be a friend, tell a friend, hit all the buttons, and be a part of the family.
Absolutely, absolutely. Oh. No, we clicked on the same thing at the same time. Ring announcers too. Samantha in WWE is one of the best these days. Absolutely.
I'm still here.
Fair enough. You mentioned Samantha Irvine and KJ want to run in.
Oh, yeah, I need some.
Clinton, what up? Guess who's back? Back. Yeah, Shady's back. Yeah, I'm trying to remember even the fucking who did. I'll keep it a buck. The new Houdini song from Eminem, like beat wise, it doesn't do it for me. It doesn't do it for me. Like,
of course not.
What? What do you mean? Of course not.
The man's the GOAT. Give it to him.
Oh, I know he's a GOAT. I understand that. I'm not saying that, but you can still be the GOAT and still put out something that ain't great.
The song is fun as fuck, and what an ode to where we're going with it. I like it. I typical. Nobody.
It ain't for me. No, and I'll still go
hard enough.
Marshall Mathers, LPs, everything, but this one
it's not gangster enough. It's not hard enough.
Oh, absolutely.
Roddy running around screaming out back, but here's Christopher Daniels, the new EVP. But there's Tony.
So. Yeah, I still got commercials, so I'm nowhere near you.
Oh, shit.
That's fine.
See if I can fix that.
No, you're fine. I've got an interview backstage, so you've got, again, an entirely different segment. No, now I've got Roddy going backstage.
Oh.
What the? This right here.
Wait, Roddy.
Go ahead.
No, you're right. I finished your thought because Roddy's demanding swerve.
This vote, though, incorporates everything. Like, Tony Khan, why are you fucking smirking like an idiot that doesn't, like, I'm going to just smile because I don't understand what you're saying.
Wait, what?
But at the same time, you're the fucking owner, the sole proprietor of this fucking company and everything like that. Why are you needing to hire interim EVPs? You're the fucking owner. You're the one that should have the most power. Put your fucking foot down. Act like you have huevos. You have no marbles.
So Roderick Strong demanded swerve and got it. And then he said something about Ospreay. I have no idea if somebody wants to fill me in on that one.
What the?
His hair
you have no marbles, Tony Khan.
Yeah, I don't get it. But like Roddy demands a match with Swerve. Why should Roddy get a match with Swerve?
For an AEW World Championship match. Just what the fuck?
Tony needs them. None of it makes sense. That's the issue. And people go, oh, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, no, you should. You should.
That's the problem, is because they don't give a fuck. and they know you won't give a fuck, so nobody gives a fuck, and it's just shit wrestling. And then people only care when you call about the shit that they don't give a fuck about, how it's shit wrestling. That's when they get mad.
Mm-hmm.
How can you say that this thing that I don't care about is terrible? Because it's fucking terrible.
I don't understand. I really don't. Like, it's very all over the place. Okay, so Daniels is there making decisions, but you're there too. So wait, help me understand. Why is the other dude there?
Why does Tony have no authority within his own company?
Yeah. Here comes Shabubi.
Shapoopy, the one who's hard to pin.
Shabata.
Put a trash can on him. That's crazy booking. Hit him twice.
Shabata. What's that?
I was just going through with other verses of, put a trash can on him. That's crazy booking. Hit him with a stick there. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, fi, so, si, do.
Here comes Anthony Henry and Drake Maverick. Or Drake. Not Dallas, Drake.
Good old Drakey.
Oh, Drakey.
Man's out here looks like he's been eating too
many
Drake
sticks. Half of the workhorsemen.
Honestly, though, I think even hardcore AEW fans would be hard pressed to challenge you on who was actually in the workhorsemen.
Right? Like, what are we doing? Yeah, it's just a beat and switch.
Yeah, the real JD Drake and Anthony Henry coming out right now. Swerve Strickland versus Roddy Strong, official for Wednesday for an AEW Championship.
Yes.
Thank you, Damon. We are watching this too.
And the winner will fight Will Ospreay at Forbidden Door.
And even the whole Forbidden Door thing, like, I feel that's why they had to bring in CMLL into this, because the Forbidden Door between New Japan and AEW is not on the hinges anymore. That's been blown apart.
Yeah.
That's shattered at this point.
I don't think it's shattered. I mean, you had Tanahashi sitting side by side with him at the press conference.
You mean the same Tanahashi that praised NXT and the WWE's developmental system?
Yeah, he was sitting
and the same people that have everybody in their company that are talking about
literally
how terrible they booked their title.
All that happened, and they're sitting right next to him for an entire media scrum. Like,
because they fucking have to.
Why does he have to sit next to him at the media scrum?
Money, money, money.
They still don't have to.
Because I'm old, I'm tired, and I work with Tony Khan.
Right? I mean, again, at the end of the day, and I agree with you. I was shocked to see Tanahashi just hanging out with Tony, smiling and nodding, and having Tony answer questions on his behalf. Like, Tony doesn't translate. He's like, I think what he was saying was, hey, right. Awesome. I love working with them.
Who knew? Fluent Japanese translator, Tony Khan.
He does it all, my guy. He does it all.
Or does nothing. We still haven't figured out whether he does everything or nothing. I'm leaning towards nothing.
JD Drake is the body of a Greek god. I'm positive that JD Drake has put on a lot of weight since we first saw him in AEW. He's always been a big fella. He a bigger fella.
I'm not going to comment. Man definitely shops at the big and tall stores. I'll say that.
He a biggin.
He's a biggin. You can have that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude. How do you feel about more and more and more Tony on TV? It's more and more and more Tony on TV. Except when you expect him on TV, but you didn't do it then. But like, to have him on TV tonight on a random collision, here we go. More and more Tony.
I will say this: the more and more Tony we get on TV, the less and less credibility he has. Because now you already were questioned because of your booking, because of how you book your views on it. You're very much the smart mark booker. We're doing this on message boards and everything, and now you've wrote yourself into the story. It's very Dixie Carter. It's very, I'm going to be the main character, at least have a prominent part in my own story that I can make here. Once you've interjected yourself into it, is when it gets, a lot hairier here. And I know with Tony Khan with that mop of fucking hair, it's hard to be hairier, but we'll see.
Not wrong, not wrong.
Not used to seeing Danny Garcia in trunks. Why? Because he's out there hip thrusting though all the time. He needs to loosen up the hips.
He just wants to look like his new partner, who Shibata just bounces from wrestler to wrestler to wrestler to hang out with.
Right. Y'all think AEW has good catering? Probably not, honestly. That's why most of them fucking leave, because they're sitting back there. They're like, this is bullshit. I'd just rather be at home. I could get Uber Eats at home.
Yeah, part of me wondered if Tony would be like again, Mr. Overachiever, and like it's stupid good. Like he gets all the thing, like
because he has so many back there.
Yeah, like he's everyone's request. He can't say no to anybody.
That's the thing is, yeah, he's not a confrontational human being, but no,
right.
He very much seems like it is the saddest, like white bread, bologna, uncooked hot dogs, some mustard, some probably past expiration date ketchup and shit like that back there. He don't give a fuck. If you're on the island of misfit toys, if you're not on TV when it comes to AEW, I feel.
Yeah, well, fuck. Lost in the abyss.
Hot Pockets and Skillets. Or Skittles. Sorry.
Skittle. Pizza rolls and catering. There you go. It's all the stuff that he likes. So it's like Hot Pockets, Pizza Pop.
His mom makes the catering. It's definitely 100%. Like, we got chicken nuggets. We got some fucking pizza bagels. Hey, right. Everyone likes grilled cheese, right?
That's what Adam Cole's been doing for the last 8 months, is making peanut butter sandwiches and catering.
Right. And just hanging out with his giraffe toy.
How come this is not live? I don't know. Randomly, they just don't do them live. Like, Collision's bounced around. Rampage has bounced around. You got a Collision on a Saturday night, back into its slot. Tape, fuck it.
But it's still...
It's on a log.
It's the constant issue with Collision and Rampage, and especially on the network that they're on, that they constantly get bounced around. So you can't ever take anything fully seriously because you might miss 2 episodes, what have you. Everything of like, it's just all over the place. So some episodes are live, some are taped, some come after fucking Dynamite, some are on a fucking Friday. Shit like this is just all over the place.
Right. Oh, this is taped. Yikes. Yeah. It's a taped edition of Collision.
Yeah. Which means they could edit out the bad shit, but then they'd have to have a show.
They don't. We've had this.
Well, I was gonna say, but you missed the comment, but then they'd have to have a show.
Right. A lot of people talked about them taking out Sammy falling on Jeff's face. Nope. They showed a replay.
Right. Lady B out here is saying, Sue's the one making catering.
Sue.
Shows up with the van.
Yeah, loads it up.
They have Girl Scout cookie stands backstage at catering.
Absolutely, right?
You made fucking bank.
It's too funny. I'm still waiting for Sue to show up with like a flamed out minivan now that Trent's a heel.
It comes out
Don Callis
monster
family,
truck.
Right? The Don Callis family now shows up with Sue in like a blacked out, flames up the side minivan. Just
bro.
You only broke because you know it could happen. You're like,
it could happen, but at the same time, it's so shit. Like, it's so shit.
He might. He's a. When you're that rich, you can drink whatever you want.
Right? Sue selling meals out of the back of it. Like, I like this with MDB. Yeah, let me find out Sue selling plates. Absolutely. You got the aluminum foil, everything.
Big haluva and then another haluva.
Well,
and then just punch.
I just got a side plex to JD Drake, so that's a haluva moment. That's a haluva move.
Another pump kick.
Who's the husky dude? Me?
JD.
Yeah, JD.
We don't use the F word on this channel. Thank you very much.
That's why I said husky. But
I know I appreciate you. I'm just letting Bash know we
fair
don't
enough,
use
fair enough. But yeah, and it's not the JD from NY. This is the JD from Drake. The JD from NY is the Hobbit, the one that somehow will get off the chair and somehow doesn't change height.
Right. Sue gonna show up with an orange
Orange.
casserole.
Jesus.
As aggressively humping the air. Yeah.
Sir, you are aggressively humping right now.
Vigorously.
Vigorously gyrating.
And this match continues as pin gets broken up. Sue making Sue the meatloaf.
Mom, fucking meatloaf.
Come on, Sue. What is she even doing back there?
She's running the catering. Well, it's all family affair. You've got Brody Lee's wife there running AW Heels now because Brandy left. So probably she was running catering. Mrs. Khan's in charge of making sure everyone has their winter socks and everything, that she knits people's sweaters.
Right.
All that. Put a shirt on that dude. Listen, I'm sorry that you're upset about the apex, the peak male physique right there with JD Drake. But yeah, 100%. When you got a body like a Greek Adonis, you got to let it shine.
Why is this match cooking like this?
Because JD Drake wants to find out where the cooking is.
We got both men in a choke. Man, they do. If this is, they fought out. I think they do too often where a tag team taps out both members of the other tag team. It's not,
and they like hold each other's hands. And they gotta like tap out together.
Hey, he does not have to put a shirt on.
Like I said, when you got a body like a Greek Adonis, don't be sorry that other people might be offended when you got to show it off.
Right, vigorously gyrating. Shibata punts him. Danny flips, and it's over. It might be a stay tag team now. Danny and Shibata.
Just black tights.
Remember earlier when I said I can't wait for Collision? Yeah, let's forget I said that.
Right. So GCW was great, guys, wasn't it? Right? Yeah. Tournament of Survival. Absolutely. Crazy spots, crazy huge moments. Absolutely.
And like, dude, if I was sitting there and you were doing that near the back of my head, you were getting clipped hard. It's rude. Get your fucking hip thrust away from the back of my head, motherfucker.
I'm gonna turn around and bite it. I'm gonna bite it. Guilty. Facts. Fine. Fuck it. You have that.
As we're going back to the turning of Bibbins and Stat, which, by the way, Stat as a heel, solid.
Did she somehow get thicker as a heel? Like I saw this, I'm like,
right?
Shit, you went full pair. You fucking from the waist down. Yeah. How you doing?
Right. Hey, Costco's meatloaf is actually pretty good. All right, I'll take your word for it.
Okay, I ain't gonna fight you on it. You can have that.
Are they having a tornado tag match? All their tag matches are tornado tag matches. Why are they going through garbage right now?
I just got to them backstage. So you're talking to a man in the past. So I can't.
So they're going through like a garbage basket because apparently Willow's a piece of trash. We got a visual in case you didn't know what a piece of garbage was.
Right. In case you didn't know what trash was. Is this a memo to everyone to watch that mostly watches AW? Clean up your fucking room, you assholes. Pick up your shit. Your mom's telling you, take out the trash.
Yeah. I kind of agree with Matthew on this one. I could see him pulling I could see like the wrestlers like casually slipping to him like, my favorite thing to eat is like, I love them truffles. Next week, truffles. Like he's just a pleaser.
Yeah, but no. See, that's the thing is if you're like Osprey, you got that shit. You got a bowl of truffles. If you're,
yeah.
if you're Cole Cabana, maybe not so much.
You go back to your granola. Fuck up.
You better go fucking sniff out them truffles, you motherfucker.
As Thunder Rosa in the house. She looks amazing.
Again, she's been kind of done dirty, I feel a little bit, with the state of AEW's women's roster here. Of the main title doesn't even feel like the biggest title. No one that they're building up to be your top stars gets a title match, or if they do, it's not a good one and doesn't feel relevant.
Is this Lance Dorado's wife?
I was gonna say, it might be with the Dorado.
Yeah.
Kenny Nero.
It's Dorado. Rena Dorada.
We got the Dorada, but no Lindsay. We got Arena.
Lindsay's wife.
We're gonna be completely wrong with this, and everyone's gonna be like, "You fucking idiots."
No, actually, it's his sister. Twice.
They actually have no relation. What the fuck? She has faces on her mask. What? This is making my brain hurt. I'm looking at a face covering a face. What? Face. You can't do this to me on vitamins.
Right.
I'm starting to make sure my shit ain't laced. This is an acid trip of a match.
Right. Who do you think shows up in NXT first? Ricky, Starks, or Hook? It all depends on contract status. I think if
Who
Ricky
shows up in NXT, Hook.
Yeah. Hook or Ricky?
Hook. Because I don't think Ricky might show up in NXT. I think he might jump.
Oh, he's going to NXT. He's going to NXT.
Fair enough.
I almost I can't say for certain, but I think anybody
being out there with adrenaline in my soul.
Ooh, yeah, he's going to NXT first. I think
they
got to prime him. They got to warm him up.
So who has the big eyebrows on this woman's mask? Because that's all I see is like, do you have the big eyebrows, or does the face on your mask have the big eyebrows?
JD Drake thought he was Ivar for a minute.
Hey, he hit that moonsault.
Shapoopy wins.
Bro, this is a 2-on-1 handicap match with that extra person on this mask here. As Thunder Rosa right now in control, and Thunder's got to win this match.
Oh yeah, 100%. Especially because we don't even know Dorada.
Well, and then could we not, or should we not see a Thunder Rosa versus Mercedes Moné match? A Deonna Purrazzo versus a Mercedes Moné?
Yeah.
I feel it'll be few and far between, or highly unlikely we'll actually see those matches, because she'll have to do the JOB because she ain't gonna get the 1, 2, 3. I feel, but yeah.
Are you crazy?
I know. Well, she shouldn't. I know she'll get booked to, but she shouldn't.
Yeah, I agree with you, but she taking W's on everybody. Line them up, like whoever. She's holding that belt for a hot minute, my guy.
Yeah, but you have everyone that right now on your fucking roster that's a champion that can't lose.
Yeah.
Ospreay, Swerve, Mercedes, they all can't lose. The Bucks can't lose. Okada can't lose.
Right. Lady B. Britt has her car parked outside of WWE since being off TV. Just
right, just sleeping out. Bro, this is it's unsettling to look at this woman's face. Like, I would have rather have seen her without the mask on than this.
Oh, big clap. Wow. Yeah, I'd say. Oh my God. This is selling though. I like it. Good match. We're actually making it look like it hurts. You don't have to throw 7 of them. Oh
yeah, it's amazing how that works. It's almost like the rest of the roster could learn something.
This is why you need to have Thunder Rosa and more prominent shit.
But they won't. Because she'll be out here on Collision or on Rampage having a match with Deonna Purrazzo for the 7th time to see who might be a #1 contender someday when we get a blue moon.
Thunder Rosa is the CM Punk of the women's division in AEW. They treat her like shit.
Hey, that's why she was one of the first people to jump when they set Collision up as its own separate show, because she had the attitude issue with the rest of the women's locker room. of like, no, I actually know how to do this shit, and you know, kind of act like you do this shit.
Right. The ladies' mask.
I told you it's a bad mask to have with people who watching this on vitamins. She taps out.
Yeah.
Out here looking like Kane almost with this fucking mask. Like, I didn't know they had a lucha member of Slipknot with this shit.
Thunder Rosa gets the W.
I just realized Thunder Rosa has shit bedazzled on her face paint, so it looks like the teeth and everything. Like she's got little like shit that pops up.
Yeah, man. No, she's excellent. It's good to see her back. I'm glad she's healthy. I know she struggled for a long time with her back and then took a lot of shit because she wasn't there, even though she was doing Spanish commentary and people kind of didn't count that. Yeah, like I said, she's the CM Punk of the women's division. She deserves better. She deserves more love, more opportunity.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I've never seen someone with a bedazzled jawline, but understandably, 100%. She's super talented. She should be one of the top people. And again, the mid card title of this entire division is the prominent title right now. Tony Storm's title is gone by the wayside now that we've got, CEO. That's now the big title.
No, not at all.
You don't think that they're treating that like that's the bigger title?
Oh, they're definitely giving it the treatment to it. It doesn't make any sense that your secondary title became your primary title. Your primary title is kind of an afterthought, but it's the same thing on the other side. The people are more interested right now in the IC title, even the TNT title to a bit. I mean, as far as how it was booked compared to your world title, it's odd. It really is odd. It's backwards thinking. It's backwards positioning.
Speaking of backwards positioning, Anthony of What's Up Chat, FY, Shawn Michaels blocked me on Twitter. I don't know why. Highlight of my Saturday.
What the fuck?
And this is the man who, when we come to court the next time, is representing Shawn Michaels. Oh, thank you for the admittance of evidence, Your Honor, as to why maybe the black and gold might be the better one.
NXT's firing down already.
Well, see, I don't want to defend his version of NXT now. His version sucked anyway.
We might have to go back to the drawing.
We might have to change sides here.
That's too funny. CE no, 100%.
Yeah. Thunder Rosa is A1. Bash out here. Maybe, but she's a butterface. All right, my guy. Slipknot Lucha, yes.
Slipknot Lucha.
Don't be hating.
Don't be hating.
Oh, all right, we're going there.
Nick's like, let me out of the dungeon.
Let me out. Let me out. Let me out.
I'm here too. I'm here,
right.
Not all there.
Facts.
Thunder Rosa A1. Let's go. Slipknot Lucha. I like that. I know you just said it, but
you're fine.
But folks, we are on commercial break on Collision right now. The night is rolling along. We're about to hit the 4-hour mark live. Be a friend, tell a friend. Let's see if we get more people into this chat here tonight. But rolling through this Collision has been interesting. As Cage of Agony.
That's a polite way to say it's been shite.
I think that we just left the Cage of Agony, and now here we are.
No, the Cage of Agony is tomorrow between Effie and Nance Warner.
There you go.
Yeah, finally out of the... Did he let me out? Did he do it? Did do it?
Cage of Jobbers. Ouch.
Oh, no, you put some respect on Khan and Tori.
Hey, they've been nothing but jobbers for a hot minute.
But there's talent there. Just because they've been sandbagged by Captain Steroid doesn't mean
you are what you're booked. You are what you're booked, bro. I can only
cheer. The fucking company is all jobber wrestling then.
That's unfortunately they have been nothing. Now they're gonna get a win over some legitimate jobbers. Oh my god. This is where did they find these three? They look like the fucking evolution chart.
Hold on.
Are we getting the Wrecking Crew next? Yes. No. Maybe.
Is that fucking like Alex Riley or something? Like, who's this fucking? Oh, KM. All right, I recognize KM, but yeah, the other two, it's like
what happened to the Gates
the
of Agony?
fucking Samoan Nut team instead of the Samoan SWAT team.
Yeah, what happened? Brian Cage just leveling. Jobbers versus jobbers. It's weird that they're pushing Cage all of a sudden. It's like now he's away from Swerve, and you got him in this trios, and now you're like, okay, but then they get a bunch of trios wins. What are they going to do? Take on the Bucks?
You've got to watch. You know, you've got to justify the contract because remember they had to re-sign them and everything like that. So you've got to justify the contract at this point. And again, there's no changing of the guard. There's been no real build. It's everything of the, all right, so you are world title adjacent, so now you get a push. Not because we actually believe in you. It's because the guy you used to be around is now a world champion.
Yeah, it's weird.
Which even then with him, they trust him to be champion, but not main event.
Yeah, that's also true. As they are just decimating these guys. I like this from Lady B. I would rather watch Cage of Nicholas.
The bees!
Let's go. Gates of Agony for the win. Cage of Agony for the win. Trio title again. But yeah, I mean, again, you'd almost need the Bucks. Like, you're going to send heel Cage of Agony after the Bucks? Maybe. That's weird.
And I just, my prediction for this fucking match is agony. In one way or another, is just agony. We don't need Cages or, you know, Gates to get into it. It's just agony.
Right.
Oh, he hit the Adam Copeland fucking landing there and landed strictly on his ankle.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Bro, they fucking popcorned this man and he landed straight on his fucking heels and he's the 1, 2, 3.
Right?
Yeah, so the JOB squad gets the win on the other JOB squad. It's AEW constantly floats in this sea of gray of nothing's either white or black, you know, heads or tails.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing is truly strictly one way. It's everything's a sea of indifference. Because
there's fans out there like Tony Khan who listen to a guy like Dave Meltzer who do not believe that heels babyface matter, that you don't need to be black and white. And what they don't realize is even in the heyday, the height of wrestling's popularity, you had to have definitive lines drawn, and only special people got to float in gray.
Yeah, that's the thing is, well, it's that whole theory of even just in reality and everything of when you have those in-between characters in movies, storytelling, all of that, the in-between characters are rare because once everybody becomes an in-between character, then there's nothing. It's just a void of everybody's the same. You need that differentiation. You need that something that establishes someone different from the person beside them.
Yeah, that's it. It's just a series of guys that are good at wrestling. Where's Nigel? Oh,
I don't know, but I got Maria May in this black and white. I don't know if it's doing her benefits or injustice here because the skin outfit she's wearing is looking skin tone at this point.
Right.
It's leaving very little to the imagination. Now, I'll ask you this. Well, I'll ask you this when you come back, and I'll ask you all of this. Is Maria May more over than Tony Storm? Because it's starting to kind of seem that way. So Nigel was about to get up and peace on up out of here like KJ. So Nigel doing his best KJ impression here. Mariah is not. Okay, well, you can disagree with me when you come back, as I've got the Swiss cyborg, the Swiss Superman, Claudio Castagnoli, coming out right now as we're about to get him taken on Johnny TV. So, hey, KJ's about to miss, his girl, Taya Valkyrie. Or maybe that's why he took the pause. He wants to watch that in private. We'll leave him be to watch that in secrecy. Tony Storm bores me. It's too campy for my liking. I still like it. I still enjoy it. To me, the too campy falls into like the Chris Jericho and everything. But yeah, I still like it. But I think it's Maria May is starting to very much kind of become the focus here. She's, you know, the Silver Surfer to Galactus, and Silver Surfer starts to seem a bit more of a cooler character. Happy birthday to Johnny TV. Had a birthday. Well, there you go. Johnny Nitro, Johnny Morrison, Johnny Bloodsport, Johnny GCW, Johnny Game Changer, Johnny Dynamite, Johnny All Elite, you know, Johnny on the Spot, Johnny TV. Happy birthday. Yeah, Claudio Canoli. Josh knows Shawn Michaels is a bald-headed whore. I may never let this go. Anthony just out here shooting like a fucking cowboy. Like, what in the feathery fucking cowboy hat is this? How many fucking black roses or paper mache, the fake artificial flowers, had to die to make this fucking cowboy hat here? Yeah, we've got Johnny and Taya coming out here right now looking like a Disney fucking Channel villain, you know, couple. Honestly, but yeah, Anthony just not going to let it go with, you know, there's legit heat, I guess, between Anthony and Shawn Michaels out here. I never knew. Now, did he use the good eye or the bad eye to spot you down and block you? That makes the difference. Because if it was the bad one, you know you done fucked up because he had to work for that one. And then, he sucks at booking. He doesn't at all. Yeah, Taya with a very bright Angelica, you know, well, more Cynthia level of hairstyling here. It looks like, honestly, they look like they're, you know, they need to be like the black and white, like Tony Storm's gimmick, and just do fucking Sin City and all of this with Taya and Johnny TV here. But let me know, folks, who you taking, whether you're taking John Morrison or Claudio Castagnoli, if you're taking, you know, Cesaro or John Morrison here. He blocked Anthony with his cat eye. No, Anthony just mad right now because he lost the recent case. Yeah, I see, Rocco. I mean, Anthony. I didn't say it. Rocco said it. So just them's the bricks. But no, he's trying to just switch up his case. He's like, if I got blocked by the guy I'm supposed to defend, you got blocked by your fucking client, my guy. What are you saying out here? What you doing out here? What's your actions like? Damien's watching MLW Battle Riot right now in the background. Fair enough. Well, let me know what's going on with that. I mean, I could try and pull it up, but we're already past the 4-hour mark here live. I've got John Morrison and Claudio on my screen right now. I'm starting to reach the point of saturation of wrestling here. Next one in this case, let me know if you need a paralegal. I'll get you some ammo. Pause the fuck on that statement. No, I don't need to be, you know, caught up in any sort of federal cases here over paralegals or anything like that. They can keep their distance, all that. As big stomp from Claudio on the chest of Johnny here. He blocked me with a bad eye. Nick won fair and square. I guess. Oh, fuck you mean, I guess. You can have that, whatever. You chose the Young Bucks. But I see 55 people kicking it with us right now, as I can say words. I can speak English. So 100%, let's see if we can keep this chat growing as we're now in the last hour of AEW Collision here on a Saturday night. So I've got Claudio with a suspended suplex on John Morrison out here. 100%. We cover anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. We're already here 3 hours earlier. Covering everything GCW with Tournament of Survival 9, and now we're here rolling through Collision, and we're still halfway getting teased and tormented with potentially MLW. So 100%. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. Nobody covers more live pro wrestling than we do. So 100%. Spread the good gospel of wrestling. You're being a bad friend if you don't. As we finally, I cut the whole promo about the channel and everything, and the time it took from that start of that suspended suplex to the time that Claudio ended up fucking finally slamming down Morrison here. MLW starts right now. I'm not sure. I wasn't their keeper. Speaking of keepers.
Good Lord, people. Have a heart.
What? Who are you having a heart about? What? Bro, them gold ass boots.
He blocked me with a bad eye.
I said, did he block you with the good eye or the bad eye? The snake eye or the good eye?
Maybe that's what happened. He went to retweet and hit the wrong button.
You're right. He hit the wrong button. Just give him a moment.
What did you say about him? Did you make fun of the guy?
How fucked up you got to be to have your own client block you?
You have to bring in secondary counsel on this.
Right, we might have to switch sides. Well, boss is out there talking about paralegals, and I'm like, I don't know about that. As we are in picture right now, or at least I am. I don't know if you are.
I got Johnny and Taya making out in picture.
Smooches.
Next time on court, Ringsider Anthony versus HBK. That's the new trial. Nick has to
right. You're gonna have to defend yourself. Nick. I'm gonna be representing HBK in this.
Oh my.
One of my favorite wrestlers. Is this a question or a statement? One of my favorite wrestlers named Chris Danger is in the Battle Riot 40-man Battle Royal.
There's 40 people in the Battle Royal?
Oh, are you talking about, what's his name there? The one that started DPW and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
With Chris Danger.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, so what the fuck are we doing? All right, you can have that. But it's still a question. What are my favorite wrestlers?
A paralegal is just an assistant to a lawyer, Nick. Boss.
Fine, but still. Everybody's getting caught up in cases. I don't need to be in another case.
Right. I searched all my tweets and I have never mentioned Shawn Michaels on NXT negatively. So I don't know. I did a better job promoting Jordan Grace than he has. He's probably jealous.
Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly.
Yo, this MLW is blurry as fuck.
Fair enough. Yep. So I was right. Yeah, Chris Danger instead of Game Award. Yeah. So shout out. Well, no, because he's actually been one of those of like actually can go in the ring a little bit and everything, actually really put the work in everything. Like there's a bunch of motherfuckers, myself included. You try and put me in a ring. I ain't doing no springboards. I ain't doing no 450s. I'm out here. I'm taking bumps like fucking giant haystacks of you just run into me and bounce off.
Right. That's too funny. The lady from King of Queens was a paralegal. Vince McMahon had a paralegal.
Exactly. That's where I was like, what the no. I don't need to be caught up.
This one's for you.
Nick, 100% would be Eddie Case in the ring. Absolutely, I would. God damn it. Me and him as a tag team.
All the chops.
I would just hug him the whole time. I was like, you're my friend. You're my friend.
And now coming to the ring, Team Chop Suey.
The toxicity. Wake up. Grab a chop and put it on back up.
It's almost fitting. Was supposed to fight Adam Cole before he exploded his ankle. Interesting.
Yeah. And he like fucked himself up real bad in his like debut match too.
As right now, I am back.
Claudio hitting headbutts.
Yeah.
Oh, and then literally goes from just sitting this man like cradling him, and then boop, nope, we're doing a suplex now.
Right.
Screw you, Boston. No, you'd be having that shit on every monitor. And break out the lotion. Hey, Nick has a tag team tomatoes. Boo.
Janae Kai is wrestling right now. Yeah, Janae Kai is One of the newer members of Contra, by the way.
Well, I mean, seems kind of fitting. She looks like a fucking Street Fighter Tekken character, so yeah.
Right. Yeah, we watched the show where she won the belt.
Right?
I love Johnny TV. Johnny Mundo.
Yeah, which Johnny? Johnny Morrison, Johnny Nitro, Johnny Mundo, Johnny Elite, Johnny
Right.
Bloodsport, Johnny Game Changer. Which one?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I'm going to click on Boston.
No, yeah, Boston. I already guessed. That's why I called it. That's why I said it. Thank you for at least acknowledging me.
Right.
May not be the way I want to be acknowledged, but you acknowledge.
He got one up for you, buddy.
He's got more than 2 thumbs up.
Whole new meaning.
Right?
Swiss about to have a conversation with Taya.
A Schwab.
He said it twice. Here comes Johnny up over the ring post. Wow. See, you see a match like this, and you're like, we never see these guys on TV. Like, if they can have a match like this, why are we not getting more of this particular person?
When's the last time we saw Taya Valkyrie in a match and not at ringside?
Yeah, it's been a hot minute, and she's great. I feel like the last time she was in, they brought her in to have that. What was the one-off match? Was it when
it was her and Stat? And
yeah,
it was,
I feel like it was something after that, but I can't remember. So that tells you what you need to know.
Exactly. What's Liam Neeson's favorite video game? Tekken. I have a very particular spot of. I can't say the fucking.
I have a particular set of combos.
Yeah. Up, down, left, right, A, B, A, B.
Oh, Taya pulling her hubby, trying to save him from.
Pause.
Oh. Cesaro drags her into the ring, though. WWE shouldn't have released Johnny. Again, to them, it's all about where you are in your career, timeline-wise. And I agree. I was surprised they released him. But, again, it's better than release him, let him go work instead of not doing nothing.
Choice of words. But if this is what he wants to do, they weren't going to do this on WWE. I can guarantee you that.
Right.
So, I mean, it's interesting because he seems like we're going swinging, but it seems like you've got Miz there. You've got a lot of stuff like Tay would still work 100% on WWE in that women's division. But if this is what they wanted to do,
right,
this is what they're going to do.
I'm proud of Atlanta folks that was attending MLW tonight. They are bold going to a large gathering with no running water in the entire downtown area. Holy shit.
What the fuck?
What happened?
What is happening in Atlanta? Our pets' heads are falling off.
The bathroom situation would be rough.
Especially at a fucking indie show like that.
Oh, rough.
And rough, the crime dog. As long as you have AC, because no bathrooms and a bunch of sweaty motherfuckers. Oh, that's a problem.
A question for anybody watching MLW. Is it glitchy and not good?
Fair enough. I haven't gotten there. I can try.
No, I'm just curious because it's fucking horrible. It just froze, and I'm like, is it me? What time is MLW on? I can't even find it. It's on YouTube.
It's on the Tubes of You? Okay. I was about to look on Triller, so thank you for that.
Yeah, I know it's on YouTube.
So it's competing with us for viewership. So let's see if we can beat out MLW right now.
We are.
Viewership.
As we're getting a Tony Nese package.
When's the last time we heard that word said?
Yeah, right? It's live on their YouTube for free. Yes, it is. But Anthony, if you're watching, like, is it all frazzled and fucked up? Try certainly Trey with the tip of the day. He knows Boston well. Taya's last significant program was with Jade. Yeah, it wasn't even a program. It was too quick and easy. I hope you win Thursday. Hilarious. 2-1 on AEW. Same with Claudio. Claudio would be a good candidate to be the IC champion or a TNT champion at some point. He goes.
So we've got the premier athletes, though, kind of coming together on Collision here.
Right.
As in the premier will never be featured athletes.
Right. Remember they showed him at ringside and said he was the most eligible free agent on the market? And then he went to Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
Big water main break in downtown, been going on since Friday. They canceled Meg the Stallion. I thought it was like Meg the Stallion couldn't do her show. Concert at the arena downtown. And yes, MLW stream is a mess. Okay. And this is one of the reasons why we don't watch it very much. But we got Walter Hauser, Stingray, on the TV.
There you go. But yeah, they said nay to the Stallion. They said nay to the Stallion.
I like the fact that you leaned in the second. I just
exactly 100%. Just in case you didn't hear me the first time.
Once Jacob left, it got glitchy.
Right.
MLW Women's Champion retains. Yeah, Janae Kai still your champion with help from Contra.
Right. Well, you can call Contra for a quick second here.
Contra and Contrary out of the building. 1 day until 11 p.m. Wait, what? Puzzle. MLW Women's Champion retained. Facts, Damien. Folks, we are rolling along. Nick's taking a pause for the cause. We are watching AEW Collision. He hit the wrong fucking graphic. We're watching AEW Collision. We're also watching, we're peeking at a little bit of MLW as we got Ernest the Cat Miller. Somebody call my mama. But yeah, get in that chat. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Remember, we are back for Raw on Monday. Tuesday, we got the go home show for Battleground. Wednesday is going to be a very interesting Dynamite. Thursday, we will have the preview show for Battleground. Friday, we got SmackDown, maybe Rampage. We have no idea. Is that Jimmy Wing Yang? Hey, it's Jimmy. Things I did not expect to see tonight. MLW Women's Champion got that one. MLW Mess Lagging Wrestling. Rocco. Facts. And whatever the shit that is going on here now. Oh, we got Violent J, who just gives Walter a little old dick tap. Facts. I didn't make that up. That's an interesting way to say hello, Violent J. Paul Hauser, Doogie Hauser in the house. President of WWE Shane. All right. Jimmy Yang. Jimmy Wang Yang. That's what I said. Ernest the Cat Miller, Jimmy Wang Yang, Paul Hauser, and Violent J are in the same segment. Jimmy Wang. Like, ever think you would get that combination? What level of wrestling Yahtzee do you got to play to have these four men in the same segment? MLW is clear on my screen. It's all fucked up on mine. It's clear in points, at points. As I got AJ Francis, Myron Reed, Ernest the Cat Miller, and Violent J to WCW legends. Come on. Hilarious. As on the other screen, I got Shane Taylor coming out with Shane Taylor Promotions. Lee Moriarty at his side. Of course, Anthony Ogogo. Again, nobody that we really get highlighted a lot. Screaming Norman Smiley was better than Ernie Miller. I froze. Anyone else free? Anyone else freeze on MLW? Because this is not going to fly. Here comes Shane Taylor in his baby mama body. Yeah, be nice to the baby mamas, MDB. Oh, AJ. Flop Dollar up next. The suplex assassin. All right, folks, we're ding-dinging. Who are they fighting? Is that Johnny Hungy? Wow, really booking strong on this one. Alex Kane versus AJ Francis. Winner gets Boumaye Fight Club. All right, okay. And again, we'll give a shout out to our boy Jay Bougie. But yeah, Alex Kane looking. I didn't realize they were putting the nation on the line. Teddy Long. Holla, holla, holla. This show just gets funnier. Teddy Long in the house. West Coast Wrecking Crew, yes. STP for the win. STP for the win. As I literally have Teddy Long. The alumni continues. Yeah, Teddy Long in the house. I need a Teddy Long, Ernest Miller segment. Let's go. Shane Taylor for the win. Yeah, I'd imagine. Teddy Long, they just have a who's who. Yeah, no shit. Or a who's. Yeah, not really. I don't know. Atomic drop as we're rolling along. West Coast looking good to start this one off. I thought that was Johnny Hungry. I was way off. But yeah, we definitely got Teddy Long in the house. We just had Violent J, Ernest Cab Miller. My shit froze up again, so I don't know if it's me. What? Let me see. My shit is just not having it. Are you serious? Hey, it is Mark Henry. Interesting. Interesting. Who do you think wins, Alex Kane or AJ? I have a feeling it's going to be AJ just for the notoriety of it all. I don't know. I mean, Kane's been doing his thing, but yeah, maybe it's AJ Francis steals a win here. And here comes AJ Francis. It froze up again. MLW going all out. Yeah, right. They got all the alum. As right now, Shane Taylor eating a knee in the face, by the way. Here comes top dollar AJ Francis on MLW as Shane Taylor battling out, eating a drop kick for his efforts. Right? AJ sitting in the throne, surrounded by his crew. Interesting. Whoever isn't flop dollar for the win. Alex Kane. What's going on, Tony? How you doing? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. All right, here comes Alex Kane. Last time these gentlemen fought, AJ Francis win. Yeah, exactly. So does it go the other way now? As here comes the Boumaye Nation. Is MLW doing a King of the Ring? No, they're doing a Battle Riot, I think. I'm looking forward to the 40. Yeah, that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. As Shane Taylor Productions laying out their competition after getting the win. Big W, I guess. Kinda. I admit, Collision ain't giving us a whole lot tonight. Weird booking. I mean, again, I think Tony's got to find a way now. Like, Collision feels like Thursday Thunder, like an afterthought of like the guys that don't want to work twice a week or be, go down to that show don't. I would like it to tie more into like if you watch when like kind of like Mondays and Fridays used to be, where you kind of had to watch both. Who the fuck is this? Is my first time watching MLW today. Way to go. Oh. I hope your production value is better than mine right now, as we are off and running. As here's Kill Shot. We just got a promo backstage, and yeah, and then here comes the dinosaur just to whoop some ass. Dry. KG made me laugh. You said Shane Taylor Productions. Promotions. There you go. Feels like a production. Fucking hell. My early prediction for the battery, the winner will be Matthew Riddle. For the battery. Yeah, might be some battery involved. There you go. That's better, Damien. He could. He'd be a heavy favorite, right? As right now, AJ and Alex are fighting into the crowd. AJ hit him with something. Then my shit froze. But we are getting reminded that MJF will return on Wednesday. There you go. Mariah May going to take on Soraya. Finally, the much anticipated rematch. Roddy Strong demanded a match for the title, not an eliminator match, straight title shot. We've seen like 5 eliminators in the last 2 weeks, but Roddy doesn't need an eliminator. Ospreay taking on Kyle O'Reilly coming up. Should be any minute now. Next. Lots of time left on the clock. Why did they change Luchasaurus to kill switch? I have no idea. Christian thought it was a good idea. Tony went along with it. I have no idea why they thought that was a better choice. Will Ospreay for the win. I'd imagine Will wins. It would be really shocking if he didn't. As if anybody was wondering, AJ Francis hits a powerbomb on the apron. Alex Kane is down. And Collision goes to commercial break as we are getting Will Ospreay taking on Kyle O'Reilly up next. Oh, Sami Callihan's in the Battle Royal as well. The Battle Riot, my bad. Interesting. Ospreay for the win. Will Ospreay for the win. Should be. Can't imagine a world where it isn't. Dun, dun, dun. AJ going up to sit on his throne, folks. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Get in this chat. As Mark Henry just looking at AJ like, what you doing? That's hilarious. Teddy Long not even looking at him. I don't like this man. There are no Ospreay. Riley is going to cook. It should. It really should. Yeah, we're fully expecting. And I mean, again, that's the trade-off is, I mean, Tony, I think, gets more credit because if you can throw these matches together, anybody can throw these matches together and they be good. Make them count. AJ Francis wielding a chair.
Speaking of anybody, though, BS.
Anybody. Could Sami Callihan be a favorite in that match? Why not? He's got name value.
In what match?
The 40-man battle royal.
When, where, and on what promotion?
MLW tonight, right now.
Oh,
Matt Riddle. Yeah. 1-0 Florida, 11 minutes left in the second. Thank you, Ken. I wasn't sure. Ooh, Florida getting close. But I'm still on commercial here at Collision.
Yes, I've got a Iron Claw advertisement. Interesting enough.
I got a mattress advertisement.
Sleep number?
6.
I wasn't asking for a fucking answer. I was asking if it was a commercial.
No, it wasn't, but it was funny.
What the Mark Henry and Teddy Long out here? What the flying fuck is going on?
Oh yeah, Teddy, dude, you just missed a segment with Violent J, Ernest Miller.
I know, I heard it. I didn't see it. Yeah, I heard it.
And then Teddy Long comes out, Mark Henry comes out, and they give them these little chairs. They're gonna sit next to this throne.
Mark Henry's big ass sitting on a fucking step stool.
Oh, wait a minute. Mark Henry giving AJ Francis in trouble.
Yeah, but isn't he taking on Alex Kane, part of the Boomaye Nation, or the former leader of the Boomaye Nation?
The winner gets to maintain control of the
Boomaye.
Boomaye.
Well, shout out, we interviewed Jay Bougie when he was starting off in MLW and was a member of the Boomaye Nation. So if you want to learn about the history of the Boomaye Nation and everything, make sure you check out that interview.
Absolutely.
As I've got William Ospreay.
Yeah, dude, they're starting this match with a lot of time on the clock. So very interesting. They're going to give this might be a
Did
time.
we get Leo and Roddy? Did I miss that?
Yeah, that happened. Leo Rush and Roddy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened earlier.
My brain.
Roddy got the dub. Bruv for the win. Here comes Ospreay.
He's done more to get fucking Mercedes Moné and the CEO shit over than Mercedes Moné has done.
Yeah, that's the selling, right? It's like, oh, wait, if Will thinks
the revolution will not be televised, as we're getting New Japan shows. We've got people doing CEO.
Right.
CEO.
But, dude, we might get a time limit draw on this one.
On Ospreay?
Yeah, Ospreay O'Reilly. Shit.
I don't think so. I think they'll push it towards the line here. Now, what if they end this with a significant bit on the clock?
What's that?
I said, what if they end this between Ospreay and O'Reilly with a good bit on the clock here? We've still got a half hour.
Yeah, what do they do? They just like, all right.
You probably get maybe an interaction between Swerve and Ospreay would be the best of it, but yeah.
The violent artist, Kyle O'Reilly, saunters to the ring.
So we've established the rankings don't matter anymore, right?
No, they don't. They're out the window.
Right.
Well,
it ceased to be.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, again, Roddy just said, hey, Tony, I want a match. Oh, title match Wednesday. Why is everyone else going through eliminators?
Why is anyone going through Christopher Daniels?
Well, literally.
Right? Came with a big splash in the corner on Not Dollar. Keeps making me think of the line of, I'm about $1. What the fuck is 50 cents?
AJ went through a door. Yeah, sideways. I'm just kidding.
Did he have to shuffle through it so he could fit?
Donate. Yeah, that's true. Actually, Ronan, now that you remind me. Now, so this is an actual title match, so it would be a 60-minute time limit. Thank you, Ronan. We're staying late.
Fuck off. We are. 10 o'clock hit. Sorry, my DVR cut out.
Right. Thank you, Freddie Box.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Who are the commentators for MLW?
Who and cares?
Damien?
What?
I don't know. Us. We are.
Oh, I said who and cares, and then you started were asking Damien. So
like Damien? I don't know.
MLW, sign us up. We'll do your commentary.
Right. Matt Stryker.
He wasn't bad until they just gave him a bunch of false bullshit on WWE to fucking mention as fact.
One of them
he was initially good. Like, I actually initially really liked Matt Stryker as commentary.
Is it Kevin Kelly? I don't even have the volume up on MLW, so I have no idea.
Yeah, it might be. I'll check. See if I can tell.
I heard Xavier Woods was backstage at MLW. Rumor or innuendo. Rumor or innuendo. Interesting way to put it. Innuendo. But no, man, the quality of the production here for MLW is lacking.
But again, this is an independent show. This is very much, it'd be like what it'd be like here.
Right. Common for wrestlers to go to shows if they're in the neighborhood. So it wouldn't surprise me.
And even then, as much as people act like the tribalism's, fucking further than skin deep, the actual wrestlers in the companies don't give a flying fuck.
And we've heard wrestlers come out and say that shit of like, so weird that y'all hate each other the way you do. Like, we don't. We high five and we watch each other's matches and we hang out when we're not working.
Yeah, you're mad at us making money. Like,
it's a weird dynamic.
Mark Henry now is switching chairs as what is this? You got to sit in the chair for long enough. You've got to sit. Yeah. So what? This is some weird ass last man standing. You got to sit in a chair.
You got to make a 10 count.
He's out here with his fucking hand up. Yeah, as we've got Battle Riot, and it's got a Georgia Peach. That
Look how upset Teddy and Mark look. Right?
What?
Look how upset Teddy and Mark look. They're just not interested.
They're not even cutting to it. We've got AJ Francis out here crying.
They're like, motherfuckers, lucky they're not paying us before the show. We'd be gone.
So Alex Kane passes out, grabbing the shoes, the ankle of AJ Francis.
So you're new. Well, there you go. AJ Francis.
Well, I don't even know if this shit's done.
I don't know what is that.
Trying to catch the commentary, and I still can't even tell because they're fucking quiet as a mouse.
Oh yeah, okay. That's an interesting end. And why does AJ wear the pants? The pants throw me off.
You mean the knickers, the leggings?
As we are in picture on Collision, we're back to Eddie Kingston eating. Might be some of the best coverage of Eddie Kingston since he's joined the company.
Go fuck yourself.
I'm jealous and making me fucking hungry. What are you eating?
I was gonna say, well, we unfortunately got 20 minutes or so left of this show.
Yeah, there has to be something after this.
Well, and the match just seems to be still continuing on MLW, but yeah.
Wait, what the fuck?
AJ Francis has established that if he didn't have dollar bills on his gear, you wouldn't know who the fuck he was.
Yeah, I don't get the long johns with fucking money on them.
Right.
Like, just wear the pants.
Fucking Elmer Fudd looking ass.
You got less banks going on than Mercedes Monet. What the fuck is happening?
I've said he's insufficient funds. Instead of top dollar, he's insufficient funds.
AJ has a table. I thought the match was over, but AJ has a table.
Yeah, and now it's about to. He goes through it.
All right.
As when did Alex Kane lose his fucking hair?
I don't know.
Got a bald head.
Yeah, they got rid of the landing strip.
The mohawk, yeah.
Not gonna lie, I'm glad I didn't go to MLW. This is not what I thought it was going to be.
Oh, so you thought it was going to be good? Oh,
it again. You'll catch a gem. There's been gems in there, but it very much you got to go digging for the gems a little bit with this program.
Oh, superplex and Somehow AJ Francis still almost missed the fucking table, like he fucking missed jumping over the top rope.
Right. What's Eddie eating now? I have no idea.
Chicken wings.
Chicken wing.
Ain't no thing but a chicken wing.
Both men up to the top again.
Did you not get the superplex?
I got the superplex. Oh, I got kicked out.
No, I've got Kane, and not Blue Kane or Blue Payne or Glenn Jacobs, but Alexander Kane.
Oh,
climbing his damnedest to the throne here.
I got a fucking ad.
Ha ha!
And then I got a completely different match when I came back from the ad.
No, I've got Alexander Kane sitting on the throne. We got Game of Thrones going on right now in MLW. Game of Thrones.
Alex Kane is in the throne.
Right.
So it is like a last man standing match.
Yeah, but you got to be seated on the throne for the count to start.
Oh, okay.
That's why we've had the whole moments with AJ Francis out there looking awkward as shit next to Mark Henry and Teddy Long. And AJ can't make it there. So Alex Kane, your winner and true leader of the Boomaye Nation, 100%. We're out here getting like Wakanda out here.
Teddy looks like, now give me my check so I can leave.
Now, see, after this match, you got to go one-on-one with The Undertaker, player.
Right. Alex Kane with the win.
Oh, that fucking cauliflower ear. Jesus Christ.
40-man battle royal is going to be good. It might be.
As we're back in action, as O'Reilly now is stomping on the knee or dropping the knee on the elbow and forearm of Ospreay.
Just throwing. Good match.
Match with the Boomaye Nation wouldn't be a bad idea, though.
What's that?
Granted, he's sitting here next to Alex Kane looking big as shit. Yeah. But you forget how Mark Henry was small in the land of the giants, and now that he's stepped out and on the island of Lilliput,
right?
How tall he fucking is,
right? Big kick to the face. Ooh, yeah. So Kyle O'Reilly all over Ospreay. Crowd's gone a little quiet though.
Can you blame him?
Teddy's got a mic. I don't know what he's saying though. Holla, holla, holla! I bet.
Player. Freaking audio, absolutely. Oh, you got to pop. You got to pop.
I feel like this is going really long. Like, can we get on with the show? This is it.
This is the match that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Yeah, oh, that's a hell of a fucking photo op here.
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, Alex Kane, a little chunky. The bald head does him no service. Some people look good with a bald head. I mean, I know we both got hairlines that, go way back, like old school friends, but yeah, still.
July 12th, Blood and Thunder.
Is that like the parody of Love and Thunder, the Thor movie?
Right. And Tom Lawler on screen, as Will Ospreay.
And not Fat Joe.
Not Fat Joe.
Mildly overweight Joe.
The Donut Savage.
Donut Cortagina out here.
As by the way, we are still watching Ospreay and Kyle O'Reilly. Get in the chat. Let us know what you're thinking about Collision, about the match that's going on right now. Good match as we expected. And we kind of got MLW on the background for shits and giggles.
Yeah, but it's interesting that this is O'Reilly versus Ospreay is supposed to be the one that's, man, you can't miss it. It's super entertaining. Holy shit, this is the main event of this is what we built the fucking show around. MLW with some bullshit instantly catches your attention. a lot more than this. Like, that's a
Right.
problem. Oh, that's a hell of a fucking knee to drop down.
Right. And then gets a 2 count. Now trying to hook the Kimura. MLW, Blood and Thunder.
Why it feels like, you know, it needs the fucking Led Zeppelin fucking intro there of Black Dog.
Right.
Not know what I
Hilarious. Or Sweet Emotion.
Sweet emotion.
As right now I'm getting a package.
Contra.
Yeah, Contra package. Kruger, who recently returned after being away.
Yeah.
Filthy Tom Lawler versus Kojima. Let's go. What in the Slipknot? That's Kruger.
I did my time, and I want so.
I feel like I'm fucking his name up. Did I have it right?
No, you're actually dead on with it.
Oh yeah, okay. I had a moment of like, is it really?
Yeah, no, he's out here freaking Corey Taylor of this Contra shit.
Yeah.
This is if Slipknot met 36 Chambers.
Yeah. That's not.
Yeah, who the fuck are these two fucking bags of wind?
Not
fucking bags of ham out here on commentary.
right.
Bro, what in the fuck is that fucking haircut? Really? So I'm gonna just leave all the top and none of the side? Man, looking like a dirty used Q-tip on commentary.
Yo, the shit's so blurry you can't even read the title of their shit.
Oh, I can still see it. I'm getting it. See, this is the one time being in the US pays off versus being in Canada.
It goes clear and then it goes unclear. Then it's clear and then it's not clear.
That's called buffering.
It's shit. Your thoughts on where this Beyond Breaker storyline is going? Beyond Breaker.
Beyond. It's going beyond Breaker.
And beyond going. Beyond going. That's what it's doing.
Best Peter Griffin haircut
ever. It was my first thought, yo.
The funny thing is I actually kind of know the guy who does the real life Peter Griffin.
Right?
So I'm like,
no.
Yeah. So I'm like,
you live near Quahog?
Well, that too, yeah.
Yeah.
Lois.
Dude combed his hair with.
This is worse than that time I did commentary for MLW.
I like. Well played. Huge fan of Max Kruger. Yeah.
Not Freddie, just Max. His cousin Freddie can get fucked, but Max is pretty cool. Freddie Kruger.
I know who. Thank you.
Sound fingers.
Now I know how Boston felt earlier. I know what Kruger you meant. But you did save me from saying something pretty horrid. So
there you go. See, I saved you from yourself.
Blood and Thunder's on my birthday. We might have to do Blood and Thunder just for Damien's birthday. Yeah, we might have to. I'm not gonna lie.
Just call it the Hopium Showdown, the Hopium Powwow.
The Hopium celebration.
Right.
The celebration of Hopium.
And we need to come up with like a Festivus for the rest of us name with the Hopium here.
Right. Okay. So both 6 foot. Kojima outweighs him. Strong style versus MMA style. Signature move, hilarious. Or a guillotine choke.
Lariato. But yeah, so we've got MLW World Champion Kojima, which it's still 2024, folks. It's not 2020. It's not 1987, anything like that. Right. Kojima is a world champion in MLW. Just saying.
We were getting Kojima versus Kruger. Confuse everybody.
Yeah, a little bit.
Uncle Festus. Filthy Tom Lawler is not. Yeah, I'm with you. He looks like fucking McGregor's like not as talented cousin.
Yeah, the American Conor McGregor. I didn't know they stacked shit that high.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Who the fuck is that guy? He'll do fucking nothing. He'll do nothing.
Can you not hear? Yeah, actually, we might have to steal a Kiss song. Can you not hear the blood and thunder? The God.
I was made for loving you, baby.
Kojima for the win. Tiger Driver. Oh, Tiger Driver down. No, he didn't use Tiger Driver. Stop playing with my emotions.
This Tyler is the fucking, like, he needs to be in a tag team with Colby Covington. Yeah. And when Colby realizes he can't fight anymore and comes to pro wrestling, yeah. Because this is just, I'm going to drive a big truck, rock, flag, and eagle.
Speaking of McGregor, will we be here for his fight? Most definitely. I think we have to go live for a McGregor fight.
I've never missed a McGregor fight.
And Saint Laurent.
That's his name?
Yeah. Fucking Eve over here.
Fucking far from Slim Joseph out here.
A lean back. A lean back.
Right. Oh, lean forward. Instead of lean back, lean forward.
Lean forward. Big. Oh, wow. What a fucking what a sequence between O'Reilly and Ospreay.
Oh, super. Oh.
Wow.
Give up.
Yeah. Kick. Beautiful spot. Ox cutter blocked into a submission.
Well, Ronan's saying the Tiger Driver. Did we get a Tiger Driver? I don't think we have. The move's been unofficially banned.
Yeah, he doesn't want to do it, even though the guy that he did it on didn't get hurt and was in an Anarchy match the same night.
Yeah, that's a whole other fucking shit.
Again, make it make sense. Daniel Bryan
has
to be on the shelf if you're going to sell us on this. You can't come back the next night and fight. Then it makes no sense. Why were you afraid to use a move that did not put a guy out? Because it almost did KJ.
Bro, he's out here with Glacier.
Yes.
Bro, we have this is Mortal Kombat. We have Sub-Zero Glacier right now on MLW.
It's like, holy fuck, did they tap every 90s guy they could
I told you, I said he's coming out here with Glacier, and you're like, yeah, and then I had to go, I still sold it. No, it's the Cody Rhodes Connect.
We're like, this is going at a glacial pace, KJ.
Well, that's the thing. Yes, it is. But you still remember when you had WCW, when you had fucking Glacier. That's when you had what was it with Canyon? Mortis. And there was, another one. Yeah, because he always had the list because of the fucking mask and everything.
Mortis. Who was the other one? There was
Glacier. Was that when you had Ernest the Cat? He was kind of the Street Fighter shit.
Yeah, and then they brought in, but they had the one other Matt. Like, was it?
Anyways, for everyone who wants to let us know the secret, blood code ninja that they had on WCW when they went full, we're gonna go
chronic,
Mortal Kombat shit.
Yeah, it didn't work so well. But yeah, man, the list of people I've seen on this show already tonight blows my fucking mind.
Violent J, Ernest the Cat Miller, Glacier, Mark Henry,
Teddy Long.
What in the flying fuck?
And a hell of a match unfolding on Collision, by the way.
Yeah, this might be one of those we actually have to go back and rewatch.
The match has been on for 20 minutes. Big knee. Crazy exchange between Kyle O'Reilly. Yeah, the leg sweep into the kip up to the jumping into
Big knee as he was going for the hidden blade there.
Woo. Kojima in a tag team champion. Kojima is tag team champion as well. There you go.
So he's got all the belts. Oh, yeah, because Glacier did come out with the 2 belts. Yeah, see, John, I knew that was Glacier.
I was like, are we going to get Glacier and Fat Joe into the match?
I was going to say, where's his cousin Tectonic?
Right. Laser machine. Joni loves Chachi. I can't believe it.
He's sticking the chain in his shorts in his pocket. Very obvious.
Hidden blade.
Glacier, just make him freeze. Use your freeze shit. Go full Sub-Zero.
Round 1, fight.
All right. Test your might. I didn't know Fat Joe had a side job as a jerky manager in MLW. Dead in the middle of Little Italy. Didn't do Italy.
Both men firing up, Nick. Still not a player.
What the Glacier instantly? He had the supervision. He's like, check his pockets, and they instantly found what was literally put in his pocket 10 seconds earlier. What the fuck?
We just saw this with Logan.
Literally, we saw it in 8K. Well, maybe 1080p.
Oh! Yeah. Wow.
Oh! Flips it into a back center, but Kyle O'Reilly fires back, going for the clothesline.
Oh!
In the middle with the elbow. Wow. 1, 2. Kick out.
What a match. What a match. And we still got 5 on the clock. Scorpion gimmick name extension.
Still got time on the clock. Right as Ospreay gets the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. But a hell of a match. Hell of a match. That might be the match of the week. Like, as far as, especially for AEW. I want to go
back and rewatch that one because we got distracted by MLW.
There's a lot happening. I don't blame us. We're just creeping up on 5 hours live, ladies and gentlemen, for no good reason.
Outside of, hey, it's a Saturday and there's some deathmatch shit. You want to watch it? Let's go.
I didn't. Yeah, we got that one. Is this? Yeah. What is? I want to like. They almost have me curious of what mess of men are going to be in this 40-man battle royal.
Violent J, Ernest the Cat Miller, Not So Slim Joseph.
Holy shit!
Glacier will be in it. Yeah. I don't want to be here to watch it live, but it'll be interesting.
This match still hasn't started with Tom Lawler.
Fuck you, Lady B. Deep cut for anyone who's been here for a minute. Thunderbolt Patterson is in Atlanta. He could appear in MLW.
Well played.
For those who don't know, I have the utmost respect for Thunderbolt Patterson. But during his Hall of Fame speech, shit might have gone a little too long, and it became just the roast of Thunderbolt unnecessarily.
That was the stream that broke KJ.
Right. He's never been the same since.
The skinny. As we're just extending the end of Collision here. Both guys looking for a sign of respect.
They want to hug it out. If he just leans into him, like, he just beat you. Why are you hugging up on him?
Right. Pay-per-view quality match on a Sunday show, Saturday show. No, I agree, Boston. Hell of a match. And these are the matches you need to put on Collision to get people to watch again.
Yeah, like thinking about it. That's the one thing out of everything we watched tonight. And it could be halfway because we were distracted, but it's one of those of, I want to go back and watch that.
Yeah. Ooh. Jeremy Hank. Woods backstage. That's come up already tonight. It wouldn't surprise me if he was, guys.
Right.
This Sammy Callahan, Bobby Fish, Matt Riddle.
I'm a predict Violent J to win.
Violent J for the win. I'm going for Ernest.
I'll be down with the clown.
Right. As they're reminding, so it was just a long, like the match kind of went short. Something went short tonight.
Something went short somewhere, or they're just doing this to really sell it up. And I guess they think that it was so good that it needs the time to breathe afterwards. Is now Ospreay is calling for a mic,
right?
I believe, or he kept going to his mouth like this. Like, either needs a water bottle or something. But hey, so this is kind of where I thought we were gonna go. Well, we got Swerve here.
Package. This is interesting, man. This is so interesting. We're gonna get Willie 2 belts.
Is this though a bit of AEW shooting their load rather than letting it fucking develop?
Yep.
They'd rather hotshot things than simmer saute.
Well, I do find it odd. And in addition to that, I mean, Forbidden Door, the theme, the idea, the concept behind Forbidden Door, that you're going to have 2 of your champions fight each other, seems a little interesting.
Your main event of Forbidden Door, which is a pay-per-view built around you know, cross
Walking through the
promotional
motherfucking door.
matches is two guys from your own promotion that you now have both signed and are also both champions in your own promotion. Like you couldn't find somebody in CMLL and fucking whatever the fuck to sit there and show up.
Right now, this promo's still going. Why is he talking about Roddy? Oh, because he's fighting him on Wednesday.
Yeah.
He did a pre-tape. Yeah, he's speaking about something that happened in the future. He's talented.
He's from the future. He's Marty McFly. Well,
right.
We don't know when he taped it, so
this is an odd way
to tape it during the match.
Could have. Do you not find this an interesting way to kind of park the show?
I find it a bad way to park the show.
Like, would you not get this on before the main event?
Collision with this, parking the show like this, is that asshole that parks in. There's no one around them, but they still manage to park in fucking 4 parking spots instead of 1.
Yeah.
Pick one asshole and go with it instead of trying to sit and park in the middle of everything. Like you're fucking special.
And that is the end of Collision, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to go in the chat, give us a rating out of 10. What did you think of Collision? And we'll get your post thoughts. Clearly, our thoughts are overwhelming. That match was great. I thought you should do the Swerve package right before the main event, and then the main event has like to go off, right? Like it's so odd.
I think you could have done all of that to an extent, just without it being a pre-tape. Like if you even had Swerve, I don't like the Roddy shit because I already kind of don't like that match and everything. Like it'll be a cool match, but why is it fucking happening? It'll happen in like the first hour of a Dynamite, which is shitty for your world champion. I would have liked it. Cool, Ospreay gets the win and everything. You've got still a little bit of extra time. Kyle O'Reilly's going up the ramp. You think the show's over, and then you know, top rope, big pressure, I apply, and then you have Swerve come out and cut a quick promo, and everything. And you get that little bit of that interaction, that back and forth, because you need to build that. You need to start selling this on that. Outside of, hey, these guys used to wrestle. They're both really good. It should be a really good match. Sell me on them actually having a tension between these two.
Yeah, no, 100%, 100%. I mean, to do a pre-tape and like a little hype package at the very end of a show is odd.
Yeah,
and again, it doesn't. I like it. Again, thank God at least you highlighted Swerve a little bit for us. But this is not how you do it. Like
that's the closest Swerve Strickland's been the main event of a weekly television show in Dynamite since he won the fucking championship, and that's kind of fucking sad and pathetic.
Right. Is Kojima wrestling with a torn ATL? Because I think
he's wrestling with a torn Atlanta.
Right, that's it. That's where he is wrestling tonight. In apparently, ATL has been torn up.
Yeah, they're out there of I know you like to think your shit nose tank, but
6 out of 10, 4.0. It was 2.0 till Ospreay O'Reilly. Okay, Mike, not feeling it. 6.5, 6. I'm kind of in that ballpark. That sounds about reasonable. I thought it was okay. It didn't suck tonight. I guess I'd give it a 5.8. It was like average. It was all right. Like we got through it. The main event was great. 7 out of 10. It's usually MLW ends very early. Well, not early enough.
well, it will end before MLW. I can guarantee you that.
Billy Ostrich was great. Absolutely. 7 out of 10. Good show tonight, says Tony. No, okay. Fair enough. Jeremy Hank, Nick Sigout.
Well, because I was talking about, because how Anthony brought up about how the fucking sewer lines are backing up and everything. So that's what it's like. Roses really smell like boo, poo, poo. No, this, I maybe it gets a higher grade on me and everything like that. I'll leave an asterisk behind it because I need to rewatch the main event. 5 all day.
Yeah, I mean, I'll venture into a 6, but there was a lot of weird booking with this one. Even like just random matches of like, who the fuck came up with this shit? Like we got Leo Rush in a match tonight. I mean, a decent match, so it wasn't bad. I mean, I hate to complain about the matches being good and then being like, well, I mean, it's a catch.
I won't complain about the matches being good. I'll complain about the rest of it being shite.
Fair enough.
Well, how do you feel about the stories coming out now and being talked about more of a lot of stuff being last minute bookings of literally we're going back to the he who shall not be named on WWE television of shit's torn up and people don't know what they're doing damn near almost till they walk through the curtain.
Well, what I find very interesting about a lot of it is you were seeing that, what we've come to know as AEW defenders start to publicly bail a little bit, and more of these issues backstage are coming up, more and more of these scenarios where people aren't happy, not liking TV time, not liking the booking, not liking how things are being worked on, not seeing the growth in the company, which is concerning to some. So I find it very interesting because now even the AEW faithful have to turn on people that they used to use as part of their argument. They're now turning on them for not having this.
Yeah, but I think it's now if they're just seeing what everyone else was seeing, of their eyes have been opened. They've escaped the matrix here of speaking of escaping things, of it's apparently Escape from Atlanta right now going on. They just issued a state of emergency for the water main break. Them folks probably didn't shower at MLW. Like I said, roses really smell like boo poo poo.
That's a rough go. It's a rough show.
That sounds like every wrestling show. Well, the people in attendance didn't shower.
I tell you, if I'm at a wrestling show, I showered. So
Right. There's few and far between, but the vast majority.
Right. Ugh. Rough.
I think that's a sign to call it.
Paul Heyman said Brock Lesnar's name on television again. I didn't catch that.
On what television was Ada? Oh, on SmackDown.
On SmackDown.
Right. I was like, on what television? What? Sorry. Yeah.
What are you thinking? All right, ladies and gentlemen, last call on the chat. Last call on the stream tonight. We are going to tap out. Enjoy the rest of MLW if you're watching it. Thank you for being a part of any part of the 5 hours that we were live tonight. In for a long haul. It was a fun one. We are back Monday, all week long, heading to Battleground. Plus, go check out Wrestling Court episode 1, episode 2 if you haven't seen it yet. Check out Anthony's review of TNA. It was a good one. And go check out all our stuff. Go click all the buttons. Be a friend. Tell a friend. As always, it's a good time. I always put on my
Hi Karate
aftershave. There you go.
Oh, no. Good night and happy Pride Month. Yeah. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Right. I don't believe AEW rumors about the backstage booking. Yeah, well, it's hard to believe anything. 157, like an MDB. Thank you. Absolutely. Last but not least, WWE Shop put Book's signature belt back on WWE Shop. Go get it. Go get it, my guy. Go get it. And thank you so much for 157 likes.
Right.
But 3 wrestling shows, my guy, technically.
Yeah, 2.5, 3. I'll give you
2.5.
But you got anything you need to say? Well, 100%. Hey, happy Pride Month. 100%. You are loved. Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you're talking about that wrestling, you're going to put that forward life with it.
See you on the flip side. Have a good night.